Hello? Hey, I'm the host of this show, and I want to make sure you understand where you are. This is one of the rawest shows on the planet. That throwback, after dark, adults only shit. Front porch, card table, slick mouth shit, hood shit. You gon' hear so many hoes, and variations of that your head gon' spin. So if you don't like that type of shit, don't get comfortable. And no love lost. The streets safe for everybody. That's why they made sidewalks. Viewer discretion is absolutely advised.
You are listening to
Milagro, baby. Milagro Grams. International Nino. Mia. Nigga Millie.
My sister Milagro Grams is in the building.
I love Mob Radio.
Millie from Mob Radio.
Mia.
Because me, you, and Milagro. How you know about Milagros?
Child, where y'all at? Are y'all still frozen or y'all thawed out? Child, can y'all hear me? Let me make sure that this microphone is what it needs to be. Hold on. Let me check these properties and whatnot. See, nope. Now you can hear me, huh? That's how you like to hear me, huh? Yeah. I see some people hating in the chat because they can't take that I got a shout out. The mob got a shout out too. It's okay, boo. Don't be like that. Yeah. And it is what it is. Thank you for those subs, babe. Oh, you been missing me? I've been missing you too. So I know y'all want to just jump right into it, right? Okay then, well then let's get into the praise and worship. Today, we have something a little special. And by that, what I mean is, this is a visual and like vocals. It's like trapped in the choir robe. Okay. Get into it. Somebody turn their text messages into a song.
Girl, y'all won't believe this. What, bitch? Y'all, I'm about to crash the fuck out. Bitch, what? Bitch, what happened? Y'all, I just went through this man's phone. I'm sick to my fucking stomach. Bitch, what's in the phone? What was in the phone, sister? He's gay, this bitch is gay. Sister, no! Where you at? Bitch, I don't believe this. Yes, I'm in his car right now, he in the store. Sister, you better run. Bitch, take it easy. Bitch, he got the keys, my fat ass ain't gonna get no weed, sister. Damn, bitch, what the hell? So how you found out, sister? His phone was connected to the car, and it rang, so I answered, and a man spoke. Bitch, so how you assume he's gay? But this ain't adding up. So how you think he gay? But that's not it, y'all. He got the man saved as me. I'm on. Ooh, I'm sick, bitch. So he's Spanish now. Bitch, now he switched languages. But bitch, there's more. More, sister, run now. Bitch, I can't take it no more. I went through the messages and his dick pics. Sister, tell your period came on and tell him drop you home now. Charlie, go home. We already in Lafayette. I'm stuck. Bitch, call you a Uber. Bitch, gotta call you a car. If I leave, he gon' know. I went through his phone. Help me, please, sister. I got you. What you gon' get high? Y'all, this gay bitch just got in the car. Now he asking me what's wrong. Sister, you gotta get home. Make a bag. Excuse me. He worry about who I'm texting when he need to worry about him liking men. Fuck that. I'm about to call you and tell you we rushing late to the hospital. She finna had a baby. Okay, please, sister, do that. Yeah! Hurry up! Thank you, sister. He taking me home. Meet me by Iberia General. Okay. Bet on my way. Get there quick. Y'all, his man calling back. He keep declining the call.
Child, not muted, bitch. Trapped in the choir robe. If you are anything like me, then you need that part too. So here you go.
Oh my God. Y'all, this man calling back. He keep declining the call. Hollering, bitch, rewind. I was at work, so what's up? Sister, you late? Man, what the fuck happened? I'm already irritated, bitch. Wanna be weird today? Bitch, you Jay, Munchie, bitch, you up? Yes. Can't even wash my ass in peace. Bitch, make him answer that phone. I'm trying, sister. Harder, bitch. This shit got my head hurting. Tell him that it must be important if they keep calling. He keeps saying it's nobody's sister. Dumbass bitch. Man, I'm so motherfucking lost right now, shaking my head. 2P, I can't crash out. Is his phone still connected to CarPlay? Yes, bitch, bitch. Then answer the phone, I'm scared. Sister, no thousand. You always in shit. Yes, sister, we were supposed to go on a date, but now he's saying he got an emergency with his homeboy. I'm praying for you, sister. Yo, he just picked up and put it to his ear. Start talking, sister. I'm finna ask who that is. Make your presence known, bitch. Sister, grab the phone, dummy. This bitch think I'm stupid. How, sister?
Bitch ass boy, don't say that's my brother.
No, sister.
You not stupid, hit that bitch with a call.
Sister, just snatch the phone.
Snatch the phone.
I'm 2P out.
Fuck a P, take the phone.
Now, I guess all these bitches acting weird tonight. Man, fuck that. I'm finna start a riot. Sister, where you at? Get here now. Bitch, I'm passing Circle K. Then I'm driving, can't even text right. Which one? Fuck that. I'm coming up there too. The one right by the hospital. His man still calling y'all. I'm getting tired of it.
Okay, we turning off the exit now.
Snatch that bitch phone.
Couple of minutes past.
Sister, what's going on?
I'm on my way.
I snatched the phone,
Bang, bang.
and he stopped the car. Girl, what the fuck you mean he stopped? For what?
Sister, just run.
Sister, where you at?
I just got out the car.
With his phone, y'all, he chasing me.
Run, bitch.
Run, bitch.
Run, bitch.
I'm coming get you right now.
Queen, fuck that.
Stop texting and run, bitch.
My fat ass out of breath.
Run back to the car and lock that bitch.
I'm back in the car.
He banging on the window.
I got your low about to pull up.
5 minutes away.
I'm back in the car.
He banging on the window. Let that bitch bang on that window till that shit break. Hold up, bitch.
Bro,
I'm in New Iberia. I'm coming eat y'all. The man name is
Jay.
Sister.
What, Jay?
Sister, it's your
Jay.
Child, somebody said music so boring, these niggas making their own. More creative, more fun, more intriguing. This is what the people have resorted to. Okay, making songs out of their goddamn text messages. Child, we are yet praying for everyone involved, assholes included. Now, I think that we need to respect our elders. That is one of the most important things that we can do in this world. Respect our elders, try our best to take care of them, get that wisdom and pass it along, and honor them. I believe all that to be true. But if one of y'all grandmas pull on my motherfucking hair and try to drag me out of a car, I will have to whoop her ass. Okay? Don't put your hands on me. Look at her.
Get your granny, cause I will slap the fuck out of somebody's granny.
What is going on?
I don't know what's going on. Bitch, grab my weave. You hear me? I get your granny.
Do you see her? No, ma'am. Baby, she pulling the shit out of you. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And your grandkids would have just had to jump me. Okay, Miss Shirley. Because we not about to do that bullshit on this day. Oh, they said what glue she used. A good one. Now, Charleston White has tried to go the Drewski route. He will be less successful, but there were a couple of people on social media that laughed. Child, take a look at his latest skit.
Boy, I finally got my dream come true. I finally get to be a white man. I finally get to be a white man. I done got them nigga hands off me. I finally get to be a white man. Look at me, y'all. I'm a white man. I'm a white man. Say, I've been wanting to say, I finally made it to Hollywood, y'all. I done sold out. I done finally made it to Hollywood. I done sold out. I'm selling out, niggas. I'm selling you niggas out, boy. I'm telling you. Get rid of all the niggas.
The funniest part about this whole thing is that you still look like a nigga. I don't know what it is, but you just look like a pink nigga now. Charleston, hang this shit the fuck up, okay? I feel like when things get slow, Charleston picks somebody to start fucking with, and he like latches on the controversial topics. So with this white guy going to jail for the attempted murder of that black man and the whole racial undertone, child, he didn't latched on to that, child. So going on with that bullshit. Don't want to hear it. Now, do you guys remember something called Twitter jail? Twitter jail. It's an old ass term, and this is some shit that happened way back in the day. Way back in the day. And so, Twitter has kind of instituted a new rule that reminds me of the Twitter jail. And so, take a look at this. Unverified accounts on Twitter have a daily limit of 50 posts, 200 replies, and 500 messages. So that's how that shit used to be back in the gap. Like, they did not let you just tweet all the fuck you wanted to. After a certain point, they'll be like, okay, baby, shut the fuck up. And you was on lockdown for like 24 hours. So basically, baby, if that account is not verified and you're not paying for an account, baby, they said they don't give a damn what you talking about. This is something that I do not like, because I don't think that people should get penalized for using social media. I think that there are better ways to siphon out like dead weight on there. And honestly, it feels like a money grab. And I don't like any of these platforms turning into like ad sites. Have y'all heard that Maps is now like playing ads? When you're trying to be on your maps on your phone getting directions, like an ad could fucking pop up and you won't even know what exit to take, bitch. It's ridiculous. So I don't love it. Like, it's pros and cons, but I'm like, child, I'm not for anything that feels like trying to make people pay to use the damn platform. I think that's ridiculous. Now, there are gonna be weapons that are gonna be formed against you, but they do not have to prosper. You do not have to manifest, falling prey to nonsense. And so I got up this morning, and I already knew that I was coming to talk to y'all. And I'm scrolling, trying to get my shit together, get the run a show together, get the topics. And I'm just scrolling, and I saw something I hadn't seen in a long time. An old-ass picture of me attached to an old-ass username. And what was it? Child, take a look at this. On May 18th, which is today, at 9:43 a.m., a Cardi B fan page then got up here. They got this picture from what, like, dark corner of their fucking phone memory. They claim that this tweet is from 2020. I can't verify that, first of all. Okay. There is no way that I could verify that this message came from me, was posted by me, or anything like that. And you're claiming it's from 2020? What? So, Cardi B fan page woke up this morning out the clear blue fucking sky and decided to attach me to this old ass narrative about Megan and Cardi before the WAP feature even came out. And it got 45,000 hits. Bitch, hello? Do you see this stupid ass shit? How I will literally be minding my business And these people will try to start a conversation about some dead ass shit to get my name tied to some people they know they don't want me conversing about. Why, baby, what is going on? It is 2026. That shit could be AI. They said, what did they get that from? Child Grok, bitch. I don't know. They claim it's from 2020. I don't know nothing about that, so I'm calling AI. I cannot verify that message. And I feel like it's ridiculous to wake up and to do this shit unless you have an agenda, of course. Child, bye. So just remember not to get sucked up into any nonsense, because you got people that's going to be pulling at you. And you can be a fool if you want to. Now, this country is falling apart. And what the hell is the White House doing? Child, photoshopping Drake covers. The fuck? They said that Donald Trump is actually the real Iceman. And if you don't believe them, they said, child, take a look at what he was able to put together. He didn't shut down the 6, but he has shut down the White House.
Iceman. Iceman.
Iceman.
Iceman.
Iceman.
So, you gotta laugh to keep from crying. How do I feel about this? I feel like I'm being punished, and like this is actually hell. This has got to be a fucking joke. That's what I'm feeling like. What? I feel about this the way I feel about musicians going into politics. I don't look to them for that. So I say that to say, I'm not looking to these entertainers to tell me their political views. I don't care, baby. Go ahead, get in the studio. And then when it comes to these politicians, I'm not here for them trying to use other people's rollouts to relate to the youth and infuse that into, you know, whatever the fuck it is that they're doing. I think everybody needs to sit up straight when it comes to these politicians, especially the president of the United States, and clean this shit up. It's too much going on for y'all to be making Iceman edits. I don't have time for that. So I'm not feeling that shit. I'm not feeling that shit. Trump is funny than E motherfucker. He keeps me entertained. But babe, this is not a reality show. This is our real life. So it'd be like, okay, I see you. I ain't gonna lie and act like I ain't, you know, give a little chuckle the first time I seen it. But child, but by the time I get through, I'm realizing that ain't shit funny. Gas is high as hell. Everything is falling apart. And the damn government is doing Iceman edits for Donnie. No. Somebody said I'm really low. So let me know. Can you guys hear me? Because I already talk loud and I do not want to blow y'all eardrums out. You can hear me? I'm talking about on Twitch. Okay, there were a couple of people saying I sounded low. Is that a personal problem? Okay, leave and come back, baby. And maybe that'll fix it. Now, did y'all see this shit a couple days ago? It's a little late, but take a look.
Do you have any comment, Ms. Williams?
Excuse us, you guys.
Do you have anything to say at all?
Ms. Williamson, do you have anything to say to how the been set out right now? What is the case against you? Alleging you and
Child, a madhouse. So Gavin Newsom's former chief of staff pled guilty to money laundering and tax fraud. So her name is Dana Williamson, and she was the chief of staff in 2022 and 2024. So she was in court in Sacramento, and she pled guilty to counts of conspiracy to commit bank and wire fraud, subscribing to a false tax return, and making false statements. So she's accused of being the ringleader for a plan to siphon $225,000 from a dormant campaign account belonging to Xavier B. Let's just call him Xavier B. And he's a leading candidate for governor. and she used this money to pay for her own personal expenses. So according to the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Eastern District of California, Williamson was charged with a 23-count federal indictment alleging conspiracy to commit bank and wire fraud, defrauding the United States, obstructing justice, filing false tax returns, and lying to authorities. So she also allegedly falsely claimed personal expenses as business deductions, including thousands on Chanel and Fendi bags, an HVAC unit for her home, and even a $150,000 trip to Mexico for her birthday. So Sean McCluskey, the man that's running now, his former chief of staff and lobbyist Greg Campbell also pled guilty to charges related to these thefts. So lock her fat ass up. This bitch done got a goddamn air conditioner unit put in the window. In there sweating like a fucking hog. Saw all them goddamn zeros. Went to the Piggly Wiggly. She done stacked up on leg quarters and thought that she deserved to go to Mexico. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. And went and took her ass down there too. So I don't know who the hell she thinks she is. So baby, she needs to get locked up. Now my question is, Gavin, are your hands clean? It's the walls closing in. They said fat and greedy, gluttonous, if you will. One of the 7 deadly sins. They said absolutely not. I couldn't say. But I just feel like it's a lot of people around him that keep on getting in trouble. So where there's smoke, there's fire. That's what they be saying sometimes. I don't know. Let's take it on to the schoolhouse. You guys, I always need you to know that I'm not too much different, than you. We all go through similar things. And even if you haven't, I feel like you can resonate with some of the things that I talk about, even if that's not your walk. So, y'all know that I have a handicapped brother. I think that my brother, and this is so fucked up, but I believe that when you look a particular way, people treat you, they treat you a certain way depending upon how they view you. So I see a lot of people now who talk about how someone doesn't look autistic. Like there's one prototype for autism and that's it. Like it's not like Down syndrome where you're going to more than likely have this common physical trait. Like you'll see people say, I see people say all the time, this person doesn't look like they have autism. This person doesn't look like they suffer with this and that. And that can be challenging for someone actually struggling with something because they can get mistaken for someone that knows, what's going on when they really do need more help than a little bit. And I think that my brother was one of those people who didn't necessarily look like he was as sick as he was and is. And so I feel like a lot of responsibility was put on him when it came to different maybe hospitals or healthcare workers and stuff like that tried to come in. Is there anyone here, and I know there is, that can relate to trying to take care of a sick person and trying to speak on the behalf of someone who is not equipped? But you got people, trying to tell you what the fuck is best. Like you don't know what you talking about when child they over there thinking about chicken nuggets. Baby, they don't know the last time they came to the doctor and what the hell is going. They don't know none of that shit. I know that they can speak clearly, and articulate themselves a little bit, and they don't look like anything is too wrong with them. But that hoe is slow, and I hate to tell you like that. But you don't ask them no goddamn questions. Ask me. I remember by the time my brother got older, and he still needed assistance, and we would go to the doctor, and they act like they didn't want me to answer no questions. Ma'am, I gotta get in and get out. I got stuff to do. You asking this nigga all these goddamn questions. He don't know shit you talking about. Okay? He don't know a motherfucking thing. Be quiet. At 25, sit the fuck down. My brother used to go to the hospital and tell them people all my granny gave him was noodles. That's all he ate all day, nothing else. All kind of stupid ass shit kids be saying. Be quiet. I'm going to tell you what's wrong. So anyway, you have to really, really, really be hands-on with any child. But for shit show, kids with disabilities and any type of like hindrance, So I'm online and I hear about this woman who snuck a camera in her child's hair. You heard me, bitch. In the child's hair. Because she felt like something was going on with her child. So she said, baby, I need to figure out, you know, child, if something's happening. So she put the camera in the baby's house, and the baby went to school. And the mother felt like when she watched that footage that her child was being mistreated. So she's speaking out now. And I definitely wanted to let you guys, you know what was going on. I don't even know what the hell we could do besides raise awareness. But something needs to be done about this situation. No child should ever be mistreated. And there's a special place in hell for people taking advantage of anyone, let alone someone that is fucking disabled or mentally incapable of all kind of shit, bitch. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Child, stop fucking playing with me. Okay?
No child should suffer in silence because they cannot speak.
A Louisville mother and father says their special needs child was abused at school, and now she says she has proof, and what she found she calls unacceptable.
Get over. Get over.
This video from
This
May
the half
13th,
camera.
taken from a hidden camera placed between the dreads of Samaj Lee, an autistic special needs student at Field Elementary. Samaj's parents said for months they'd received phone calls and complaints about his behavior, which seemed unusual.
As his mother, I knew in my heart something was not right.
The boy's mother then took matters into her own hands.
I ordered a camera to be my son's eyes, his ears, his voice.
On this video, a woman mentions how she's leaving the room for a minute, while another staff member remains in the room with Samaj. And then you can hear the staff member firmly talking to him, followed by a series of noises while Samaj's head moves around.
Get off of me now. Get off of me now.
Oh, what is that?
What I discovered on the camera footage is something no parent should ever have to ever see or hear. Our child was put in a situation where he was scared, overwhelmed, and powerless.
Play with you no more.
The staff member eventually told Samaj to get away, followed by more noises, causing the boy to start yelling.
Get out of here.
Lee is now calling for cameras to be installed in classrooms that have special needs and nonverbal students.
No parent should have to question whether their child is safe at school.
Child, they didn't cut the damn clip out. It takes so much self-restraint, I'm sure, to not go up to their goddamn school and act the fool and go to authorities and hope that the system does not fail you. I came from a school district. I went to school in a HISD. Child, there was predators that would get hired on sometimes because they ain't even did a thorough background check. Okay. What am I doing? These school systems are really a mess, and so I don't have a lot of faith in them, to be honest. And I do feel like unless you have a certain type of money or a story that captivates the masses, that you kind of get pushed to the side. And it's really sad. And they're black, you know. So of course I'm hoping for the best, but I'm like, And unfortunately, this is happening all the fucking time, all the time. Kids are being sexually abused. Kids are being physically abused. You know what I'm saying? Like beat. Because that's what that sounded like to me. It sounded like you popping somebody. Who in the fuck gave you authority to do that? And all that baby could do was holler out because he's fucking nonverbal. And the mother thought enough to try to do something. At the very least, there should be cameras in every one of these fucking classrooms. Honestly. I mean, cameras and detectors, all kind of shit. Child, fuck it. At this point. Okay. There should absolutely be cameras. It ought not be no area of them classrooms that the people cannot see. They said there's cameras in my classrooms. Well, in some of these areas, especially, that was in Kentucky. I want to say Louisville, Kentucky. It may be harder, you know what I'm saying, in some of these places to get that type of technology and that funding to do so. But it's not impossible. And this is why it's so important to be involved. I cannot stress enough how important it is for you to get up and go to those PTO meetings. You know, when these schools are having district meetings and stuff like that, you need to be there to voice your concerns about what it is that you don't like that's happening. Get that stuff on record. They said some school districts don't have money. They don't, and it's fucking unfortunate. And the kids are standing outside on the curb with their football, you know, trying to get y'all to buy a bottle of water, and y'all driving past them. It ain't too many different things that they could do, which is why you have to be involved in the school and, you know, give. Like that woman should have a whole community of people behind her, ready to step, because that's not okay. You know, not willing to let that go by the wayside because a child was hurt. So that's the type of stuff I feel like you have to do. You know, those are small steps. It's not going to fix everything, and damn sure ain't going to happen overnight. But I do think that's something that's going to lead you in the right direction. Now, speaking of the right direction, DJ Khaled's sunglasses must have been leading him in the wrong direction, because this man simply walked up and said, "Can you say free Palestine?" And this nigga talk about we are the world.
Yo, free Palestine. Say it one more time. Free Palestine.
He should love everybody.
Yo, free Palestine.
Child, DJ Khaled is so fucking ridiculous. Ain't them your people? Ain't them your people? Why you can't shout out your people? That's crazy. That is crazy. It's absolutely giving sellout. Okay? Make it make sense. Sucks to be you. Okay, what? And he just refuses. They say he over there on Instagram acting like he got some Jamaican roots and shit now. Child, fuck him. Now, really quickly. Nicki Minaj did a spot with Time magazine. And so she talked about why she went, you know, with Trump and why she's been supporting him. And what it boiled down to was the support that she felt when she was going through something in her life. Now, we've talked about this and we speculated and we had our own thoughts and opinions. It seems like our discernment was right on, and that Nicki did what she did for the reasons that we thought she did. And I'm just sitting up here like, how dumb, dense, slow did you have to be to not want to allow that to even be a possibility? Because I feel like the shit was right there, but Nicki doesn't get to be a victim of circumstance. Nicki doesn't get to be, you know, a black woman that needs something. She doesn't get to be somebody that the public needs to be empathetic towards and stuff like that. She's someone who's blunt and she does ruffle feathers. So I guess that means that she should be punished, you know, for the rest of her life for being a strong woman with a brain. What are y'all mad for? Why y'all tight? You know? So, in a sit down with Time, Nicki said that her LA mansion was repeatedly swatted in 2022, 2023, and again in April 2025. And that included having armed police officers showing up to her door with her young son inside. So she reached out to California Governor Gavin Newsom for help, and he never answered. She said, quote, "He just completely ignored me." The help she couldn't get from Democrats came from Republicans. Congresswoman Ana Paulina Luna personally called Nicki and connected her with federal law enforcement and a private security firm. And that response is what pushed her to finally go public. So there goes a little insight into, you know, what happened behind the scenes when Representative Ana Paulina Luna came forward and said, "Hey, I reached out to you, follow up, and we'll try to see what we can do about that." So swiftly went into action and got her connected with the people she needed to be connected with. Quote, "I had never seen anyone in politics treat me that way. That's what made me say, I don't care to keep this a secret anymore." Nicki admits that she had quietly leaned towards Trump for a while, but stayed silent out of fear. Quote, "It's been ingrained in everyone's brain in the music business that we're supposed to be a Democratic family." I think that was really important to note, because this is the crossroads that we're at right now. That's the impasse, with so many people not wanting to acknowledge that you have turned these political parties into cults. We're in a situation where people will tell you that if you're black, you need to be a Democrat, but they can't give you too many more reasons after that. And so imagine being in a world where if I feel like you're black and you're supposed to do what I want you to do, I'm going to speak ill of you and try to make other people ostracize you because I don't agree with your stance. I thought we all had a right to exercise our expression however we saw fit, as long as we weren't hurting anyone. That's what we could do, right? The same way that y'all can choose to be Democrat and support who you want. So I just feel like the whole thing is goddamn ridiculous. You need to do your part and go get up with your kind, ho. That's what you need to do. So her frustration with Democrats had been building for years. So she said it was fueled in part by Obama's closeness with Jay-Z. What? She has long accused Jay-Z of using Roc Nation to undermine her career. I think it was a power play for Nicki to say the different things that she said to this outlet, to Time magazine. Hello? Girl, what? Why are you telling the people that? So she said, yeah, this shit did start to build. The temperature did start rising when I seen Obama over there with the ops. Because, you know, I don't fuck with him and he don't fuck with me. We don't fuck with each other. So I really wasn't feeling it. It seems like that's what Nicki was on, that type of time. So then she says, quote, I think Jay-Z ended up costing Obama a lot, whether he knows it or not. Lots of rappers don't like Jay-Z, and they were afraid to say it. This is the write-up. If you would like to go take a look at this over on Time, you can. Ooh-wee. Now, I want to get into this. It says, anonymous hoaxes that summon heavily armed police to her doorstep. Law enforcement has not identified nor arrested anyone in connection with the incidents. The Los Angeles Police Department said it could not verify details about the incidents without additional information. The experience was frightening, Nicki Minaj says, especially for her young son. On Twitter, she sought help from Governor Gavin Newsom. Through intermediaries, she says that she requested a meeting, but she never heard back. He just completely ignored me with all the money I spent in taxes. Newsom's office did not respond to a request for a comment. Okay? And then this is the one too about Jay-Z. So I'm not shocked by this at all. This is what we felt was going on, or what's going on, excuse me. And I wanted to ask you guys, was there anyone here who felt like Nicki's expectations were too high, or that there was any sense of entitlement on her behalf? And I'm going to answer for myself, and I'm going to say no. No. Because first of all, Nicki has spent millions in taxes, and I wouldn't give a fuck if she hadn't. You have spent enough in taxes to be able to go to your state's governor and say, I am being targeted, or I believe myself to be, and I need assistance. Can you help me? And get some type of follow-up. I'm not saying that Gavin Newsom had to come and have dinner with her, but there was something that could have been done versus her being ignored. And for me, it's not about the millions of dollars, but the fact that she has paid millions of dollars, that's the insult to injury, bitch. Now, hold on. I do my part. You gonna have to do yours. Okay? No. So he absolutely, there should have been something done by that office. So I don't think Nicki was entitled in any capacity. I would never call any one of you guys entitled for asking your state representatives to do something for you because you feel like you're in danger. And so another layer of that is the fact that Gavin Newsom is so enthralled with social media these days. So you got time to parade around and give interviews at the airport because you didn't like what Halle Berry said. And you got time to respond to all kind of nonsense all day, all night. But you conveniently only ignore Nicki Minaj and Tory Lanez. Okay. I'm sick of him. Right. Over there posting songs and shit and all that rah-rah shit. Child, you seen all that shit we've been trying to get you to see. Cut it out. I'm not fucking with it. And y'all know that. And you ain't fucking with it either. They said down at the Fanatic Celebrity Meetup. Yo, we seen you. They sure did try to take them pictures down. So see, that's that shit I don't like. So shout out to Nikki. Nothing that she said surprised me. That's what I felt like it was. There are some people today trying to spin a narrative again that Nikki is needing something from the administration. That's why she's doing this. What is there to gain, you fucking idiots? What can Trump do for her husband? What does Nikki need? Help her brother with fucking what? What the fuck are you talking about? Just the dumbest shit. Dog, you don't even know what you're saying. So, pack it the fuck up. Now, when you meet a man, if that man has a child or children, you're going to need to decide if you're the type of person that can handle that relationship. I think those types of relationships work best when the rapport is healthy between the mother of the child and the father of the child, and they're in a place where they can co-parent, and then you can come in as a healthy partner and add to the situation. I don't think there's a reason or it makes much sense to get in a relationship with someone with a child and then complain about the shit that comes with it. Okay? That's literally what the fuck you signed up for. When everybody is doing right, it's a package deal that you signed up for. So there are going to be some different things that come with it. Now, what should not come with it? Sleeping with the help, giving them a room in your house, fucking people you're going into business with, having your baby mama come over after you had your other baby mama just leave, maybe fucking the best friend. I'm not accusing anyone in particular of doing these things. I'm just saying those are things you should not do. Right. I don't think it's healthy, to be telling your workers that you love them and that can't nobody stop you from talking to or fucking who you want to fuck and stuff like that. I don't think that's conducive to a healthy relationship. Do you? Okay. So the question this weekend was by the dumbass hoes, nappy-headed hoes on Twitter. Would you let your baby daddy go to their child's birthday party with the baby mama being there? And y'all just must be some different type of humans. Who the fuck gonna let me do anything with my fucking kids? Bitch. Are you okay? Are you alright? There's no such thing as let. There will not be a day where I'm going to ask permission from any fucking human to do something with my child. And if you have a problem when we going to spend time or a birthday with my child, then you're not the partner for me. That doesn't make sense. So I thought y'all looked quite stupid getting with a nigga or having a conversation about somebody who's in a relationship with a man who has kids and being upset or feeling insecure about him going to the birthday party. Wouldn't there be bigger issues than that? If you can't trust your nigga to go to a birthday party, maybe you ought not be with that nigga. Okay? Maybe not. So the effort that people put into trying to make it seem like Stephon wasn't happy to be at his child's birthday, that just looks bad on him. I saw people saying, look at Stephon looking like he don't know the baby or the mama. Are you talking about the one he put his dick in and ejaculated in? That resulted in the life of a whole nother human? Ain't that a damn shame? I mean, wouldn't that be a knock on him? That's just, y'all so fucking stupid calling yourself trying to, give another bitch a false sense of confidence that y'all just out here looking crazy, bitch. Y'all going out real sad. So let us go ahead and take a look. This is Stephon at the birthday party with K. Her name is K Benji, one of the 5011 goddamn baby mamas. Now here go my first question. Baby, who put that weave in Stephon's head, bitch? You need to stop. Take that fucking lace front off. What is going on with you? Stefan must be going through a crisis, okay? Because this is nonsense. This is the type of hairstyle you get before you snap. What is going on? This is crazy. Now, this woman, K Benji, she's being accused of calling the blogs to get them to post about the birthday party. Stefan be calling the blogs. If she did so. So what? Don't care. All of these hoes playing the fucking social media game. Everybody doing their PR 1-2. So that's her baby daddy. The least he could do is be up in these pictures and videos so she can get her a little Fashion Nova code and the baby can get some clothes, okay? Mommy and me sets. Yeah, so I don't give a damn. They say Tay be doing her hair. And who the hell be paying for that? Because let me tell you what I heard. I heard that Stefan takes care of this girl right here. That's what I heard. So y'all worried about the wrong thing. They said this one of Tay friends. But we know Tay keep him a bad bitch. Now, let's take a look at these clips. Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Megan. Happy birthday to you. Oh, what y'all over there talking about? What? What is that? What is... How many teeth is he showing? Wait a damn... Let me tell you something. I will shut this whole party that they say he can't laugh. Hell no. I say you can go. Now, I ain't say do all of that. Why you laughing after she told you something after she turned around? That baby wasn't in on that joke. That baby over there by that giraffe. What you said? Oh, look at her. Oh, baby, she is giggling. Oh, I know that's right, girl. And then look at him. Look at him. So this is an inside family joke. That's what you telling me? Child. So there goes Peyton's carnival. Child, they look like they had a funky good time. She looked just like her daddy. Baby, look at Stefan. And then look at this picture over here in that bottom left quadrant. They say she was trying to lean over and make it look like something it wasn't. They say that's why he's sitting over here looking like a broke dick dog. Was you trying to serve face right here? Baby, Stefan, what is you going through? Somebody please sign him. He's losing it. Baby, them bangs is a fool. What is going... It's them bangs, bitch. Like crawling out of his head. Look, he got one right here, one right. Them hoes look like tassels, bitch. One back here, one over here. This must be a piece of hair for every bitch he got. Let's count them. 1, 2. Child, how many licks does it take till you get to the center of a fucking Tootsie Pop? Let me tell you about these niggas. These niggas know exactly where to shove that cock. But catch them down here at the birthday party. They looking awkward. They got their hands all in their damn pockets. Can't sing happy birthday. What's going on? Child. They can text all these bitches, but they at the birthday party looking all awkward and shit. Now let's see some more footage. They say he know he being recorded. So here he is playing with the baby. They kissing the baby on the cheek at the same time, trying to lock lips on the slick. Here they all coming in together as a unit. Look at that. So I think Stefan had a good time and that he may be a person that is kind of socially awkward. I don't think that they had this birthday party to spite anybody. This is Stefan. Now, is this another baby mama? I know they kind of look alike and the kids look alike, but I think this is another baby mama. Whatever the case, he was at that birthday party, and so he been doing this. You know, he got 11 kids, and he gonna have more birthday parties to go to. So I just think he gives it up like that. He may be a socially awkward guy, and that's just that. I don't really think there's anything to it. Yeah, that was over there trying to kiss. I seen him. Okay, because I think that's a whole nother woman. They say he got that pink sweater on. Child. Well, anyway, Rick Ross is a fat fuck. And he's losing it. That's what I'm thinking. He's losing it because he has no relevancy. Drake has given him every fucking major hit. MMG then fell apart. The bitch they said Maybach Music. That hoe don't even say that no more. I don't even think they can afford that soundbite. He over there making album covers on AI and shit. And he trying to hold on to this Drake beef, hoping that Champagne Poppy give him enough attention so that he can ride that wave. Okay, but we know he's too heavy. They say he over there selling books. We're not reading that shit, Officer Fat Ass. We're not reading it. Mr. Zempy. I don't give a fuck about that goddamn book. What is it, a code book of all the laws that the inmates need to keep up with, officer? What kind of book you want to write me? Fucking cop. Okay. This nigga fucking 12, bitch. Fuck y'all let this nigga in the game. They say a book on how to be a backstabber. So, Drake came out with his album. And what Aubrey do? Not Aubrey. What Ricky Rose do? He breathing hard. He go to his motherfucking phone. He's found somebody hating on Drake. And here he go, leaving a fire emoji. Child. They said the fucking Nutty Professor. So what did Drake give Rick Ross on the album? Child, this right here. I was Aiden Ross with streams before Aiden Ross had ever streamed. That's it. You stupid ass nigga. I gave you life when it comes to this entertainment industry. You can never play with me, bitch. You ain't bigger than me. You ain't better than me. You've always needed my assistance, and you need a lifeline right now. Nothing more, nothing less. Baby, Rick Ross done lost it. He thought he was about to get a song, a verse up. No. All you doing is getting a realization that you ain't shit without me, bitch. Now, go dwell. Sit on that. We don't have time. So, Rick Ross, what he do? Child, he go online. Get his motherfucking phone and put this on here.
R.I.P. to the Drake stands.
What?
Can only imagine what that feels like. Well, I really couldn't. But, for those that didn't know, I was a big boy, making big boy records when homie was on Degrassi. Now, back to the...
Honey. When Aubrey was wheelchair Jimmy, you were trying to pass an entrance exam and letting them people tase your fat ass. And sources are telling me it took a long periodically time because they were not able to penetrate. Okay. I know you fucking lying. Your big sloppy nasty ass was around there trying to get fitted for that grotesque ass uniform, making sure that your face was clean shaven so that you could sign in every day and keep up with the motherfucking inmates, bitch. I know damn well you not talking about back when the boy was on Degrassi. Bitch, you didn't even have cable, ho. What did you po ass bitch? What are you talking about? And then you want to show me this book? Fuck that book. When you was making big boy records when he was on Degrassi, what the fuck timeline is that? Child, by the time Drake came along and helped your ass and gave you that false sense of confidence and you thought you was on top of the world, he had been off of them making big bucks. Ben. And now that Drake has left you behind, what are you doing? Besides promoting this liquor that ain't got your name on it, that Bel Air shit, and this motherfucking book we're not going to read. What are you doing? They said this nigga want to be 50 Cent so fucking bad. Rick Ross is not a fucking mogul. He is not an icon. He's a fat nigga with a beard and a deep voice. He's a grunter. A grunting grifter, bitch. That's what's going on. And he stole another man's identity. Okay, this ain't even a real Ricky Rose, bitch. What the fuck? Who is this? Talk about. They said lemon pepper lungs.
Big business. My new book is in stores and everywhere books at. I want to thank everybody that's been showing love, supporting.
Nobody.
The book is getting an amazing response. If you posting it on your platform, if you got any questions, just spark the discussion. That's what it's about. This is my third release, Renaissance of a Boss. It's talking about finding ways to continue to feed that fire even after winning for 20 straight summers.
Who did that?
Ricky Rose. It's a lot of game, a lot of ups, downs, highs, lows. Right. It's the life of a boss.
The only person that could tell me how to stay up for, 20 summers is Drake. Damn sure ain't you. The Renaissance of a Boss. What the fuck are you talking about?
And the biggest, you heard me? Much love.
Yeah, much love. One. Shut up. These niggas is crazy. Okay. They said that beard looked like it's colored on. So you know that's a Beijing beard, child. Now, did y'all know that Rick Ross can moonwalk? The way this nigga done slid out the motherfucking room, the people tell me he got a phone call. And that them niggas said, you can make fun of Mal all you want to, but don't fuck with Biggs. Did y'all hear about that? Or you want me to tell you about it? Okay, so what had happened? So I can't say that nigga name, but his name is RHOA, that nigga. And Mal, that nigga. They was sitting up talking about Drake shit, right? And then Rick Ross came back and was talking shit. Now, Mal is Biggs' brother. So, the attention kind of shifted by Rick from Mal to Biggs. But apparently, a phone call was made because Rick Ross came back talking about he's sorry. And then he attached the story after that with a Rock Nation record. Child. Did you have to go to Hov for a second opinion? What's going on? Run the clip.
Songs to be performed at the Verses, which is, I don't know if people know that or not. Like Drake had to clear those songs so that they are able to be performed. Which,
did you hear that accusation? Mal say Drake had to clear the records for that fat fuck to even use them at the Versus battle. So word on the street is that's why Rick Ross was talking nice. Oh, we want you to win. We want you to win, baby boy. All that dumb ass shit. With his broke down ass. They say that's why he was around there pretending, to want the best for Aubrey. But then after the Verses that they say he lost, that's when he came back and was back on his bullshit. He had already got what he wanted. Oh, really?
So if he's clearing it, meaning he's like, all right, cool, whatever. Like, even after you dissed him and did all of that, Drake ain't act salty and be like, nah, fuck that. Like, you can't.
He cleared those to show all the other rappers, you can't do a Versus without the songs that I gave you.
Obviously, but then why not?
That was a petty reason, not a good-hearted one.
No, for sure. But then why not just let my hook play then?
Well, no.
Drake had to clip.
Be quiet. Be goddamn quiet. So, what happened after that? Okay, well. And I need to go get the middle piece, but this is the apology.
I want to say this. Hey, Biggs, Burke, you got somebody that love you. You got somebody that really love you. I'm going to leave it at that.
Where are my street niggas at? When someone says you got somebody that love you, what does that mean to you? And I'll tell you what it means to me. That means somebody looking out for you. Somebody reached out to me about you. I was fucking with you, but somebody loves you enough to come and intercept. That's what that fucking means. Who called you?
Now, oh, and I love that person too. So.
And then he says, I love that person too. You have someone that loves you, and I love that person.
I want to say this, hey Biggs Burke, you got somebody that love you. You got somebody that really love you. I'm gonna leave it at that. Now, oh, and I love that person too. So.
Put that in the file cabinet. Pussy ass niggas. Put that shit in the motherfucking file cabinet. Now, Ma caught wind of this, and he's down here laughing. Oh, do tell. Did Rick Ross get checked? Okay. Huh?
I want to say this, hey Biggs Burke.
Okay. So Rick Ross is just going outside. He can only go against the people he's directed to go against. And he just needs to fucking stop. Now, here goes the clip where he brought up Biggs, okay? This is what he had to apologize for.
Rory and Mally. I see why Joe Buttons fired you losers. You niggas wanted equity. How dare you minions. Everybody log into Joe Buttons. Now Rory and Mally. And let Biggs Burke know the boss waiting for him to come kiss the ring. Minions.
He waiting on Biggs to come and kiss the ring. Child, somebody called that phone and said, nigga what, nigga who? Kiss what, bitch? You better get your ass up there and walk that back.
Niggas losers. Biggs' brother was Biggs' brother sucking on the dicks of his Biggs' brother. Ooh. What's their name, Rory Maul? This what I'm gonna do. I want to talk about Biggs Burke.
So when Rick Ross, you know, felt like he ain't really had nothing left for Maul, he said, let me shift my fucking attention. And as you hear, he's now kind of more so going at Biggs now.
That nigga what? He ain't pay his taxes? How he went broke?
Ooh.
What he was doing? He got caught with 20 bags of weed? Some shit like that?
What?
They say he had none of the royalties, none of the business, none of the money.
Huh?
Man, I'll make Dame go in on y'all niggas.
But you didn't even realize that this went against the cult rules, did you? You can't be out here talking like this, nigga. What are you doing? They said just over there spitting. You supposed to have this energy for Aubrey. Child, where's your goddamn manual? This nigga attacking the wrong niggas. Ain't this about a bitch?
Glazers, dick sucking little peons. Biggs' brother was Biggs' brother sucking all the dicks out of. That's how hustlers and street niggas do it, man. Nigga gonna target those niggas. Not the niggas who ain't even get chairs to sit down.
Is that
Not
a
the
rusty
niggas
chain?
who get $300 Zales to talk. No, nigga.
What's that discoloration?
Biggs'
right
brother, he gonna want call.
Biggs' brother. I heard, bitch. Stop saying that.
Come kiss the ring of the boss, nigga.
Empty ass glass.
It's a beautiful morning, perfect time to feed yourself the knowledge. The knowledge.
Do you see this? Throat goat, champagne poppy flowers, rest in peace. Baby, if Drake dead in the game, you are at least 30 BC. That's crazy.
What's that? Rory and Maul, get off your knees. Get the testicles out of your mouth now. I don't know which one, the white one or the black one. Y'all both the same.
Wow.
Rory Maul, the Glazers. The Glazers.
Rick Ross, ain't you the same one who girlfriend didn't want to kiss them in the mouth? You so out of control of your motherfucking life. Your baby mama went with your ops and is currently famous on social media for dragging your fat ass. Son hates you. You're a loser.
How y'all feel now? You know,
Great.
Drake just committed suicide. I'm sure he'll retire next month. How is his lawsuit doing?
How the fuck is Drake gonna retire when he carrying all you niggas? What the fuck is this nigga talking about? When is the last time a fucking Rick Ross album hit the charts and did anything? When is the last time this nigga was sought after on the radio, anything? Like, that's funny. You're funny as fuck.
How is the Drake University lawsuit coming? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I didn't listen to YouTube, man, last night. I'm just going by what you guys say.
And that's why you's a damn fool. How you sound? Child. Fuck out of here. So Rick Ross is pathetic, and that is how he is spending his time, because he has nothing better else to do, and he knows that without the Drake connection, like, it's a wrap. And he was one of the people that was able to benefit from dogpiling on Drake. But now that Drake has decided who he's going to focus on, now that the project has come out, now that we have it, everybody has washed their hands with Rick Ross. And I think he's starting to panic. Honey, go eat a bowl of Cheerios, okay? Go lay down. That's crazy that you would ever try to play with him. Talking about he tried to commit suicide. I'm like, child, please. Now let's go ahead and get into these dead-ass BET Awards. Now, I like Drewski. The skits have been really cute. Could Have Been Love is funny. Could Have Been Love. I watched the first one, and it had its moments. The Could Have Been Records is funny to me. I don't watch it regularly, but I watched enough of it to feel like I do think it's funny. So I feel like Drewski is bringing something to the table, and I would consider him to be a funny guy. Now, when it comes to him hosting the BET Awards, I'm so proud of him because who else could have done it? Like, he the hottest nigga out right now. So I feel like that's a perfect fit. But BET is so in the fucking dumps that I don't know if he can pull it up. You know? I don't know. Drewski is his own entity. But the BET Awards are the BET Awards. So he may not be able to do things the way that he would want to going into that space. So I think it has the potential to do well. But I don't know. Because BET makes everything fucking corny. But I'm going to support him. We'll see. Somebody said with the ratings, yes. I don't even feel like him hosting it means that the ratings are going to go through the roof. I don't think that there's a big interest in the BET Awards, period, in 2026. So it doesn't matter who they bring up there. I just think it's dead, honestly. So it's not a Drewski thing. I just feel like the BET Awards, child, what? They said until the performances. And then who's going to perform? Child, this may be a clue.
Come on now, John.
What are y'all doing here?
I'm hosting the BET Awards.
He's our host. He's our host.
So they just sing whatever you say?
This culture's biggest night. You invited.
Invitation. Invitation.
That sound good. The choir sound good.
Sunday, June 28th.
June 28th. June 28th. June 28th.
Yo, Jamie.
Man, what the?
Django.
Drewski, what you doing in my neighborhood?
I'm hosting the culture's biggest night. I'm hosting BET Awards this year.
Where did you get the horn?
Who's that on that nag? It's black suit and tie.
Black suit and tie, but can you get your black ass off my street?
You can ride with me if you ain't got no ride.
No, I can't get on there. Your pants too tight. I'm gonna go and get my own horse.
Jamie, June 28th.
La cumbia.
El machegano de Cardi B. I'm hosting BET Awards this year.
Goddamn Mexican.
Get on down here, girl. I came with the mariachi. I thought you ain't,
I'm Dominican.
Anyway.
Right now.
Hey, Cardi, make sure you bring the girls out.
I bring the girls. You know I bring the girls. Thank you, papacitos.
Okay, got it. We go to the BET Awards. Bottom Mars, come on, boy.
What the hell is all this?
I'm hosting the BET Awards this year, man. Cut him off, cut him off, cut him off.
Cut him off.
Cut him off, yeah.
You can't do it. So you think I got time to go get a black suit and tie?
Hey, hit the sparks again.
There you go. There you go.
Come on,
I
boy.
knew you would come up with
June
something.
28th.
I knew you would. June what?
June 28th.
In the good ear.
June 28th. Hey, Martin. June 28th. Run and tell that.
Sunday, June 28th at 8, the BET Awards 2026, hosted by Drewski.
I love me some Martin, but I don't know what I was supposed to do with that in terms of what about Martin being in it was supposed to make me watch the BET Awards. Are y'all dedicating something to Martin or something like that? Because I love me some Martin and I'll support, but what the hell did Martin have to do with anything? Okay. I thought the commercial was cute. I like things that don't feel really, really forced. And so this felt like one of those commercials from back in the day that was, more simple, So everybody got something that was more specific to who they are. I felt like it was cute. I felt like it was lighthearted and stuff like that. So it was cute for what it was. I didn't have an issue with that. And some people thought it was funny. And so I wasn't like doubled over laughing, but I did think it was cute. Now, let me say this. It can be as cute as it wants to be, but I have the same question that I had when it came to Martin Lawrence. John Legend, what will you be doing at the BET Awards? Does John Legend have new music or something? What the fuck is he doing? Jamie Foxx, the one that's back over there with a white hoe. What's going on with you? What is he going to be doing at the fucking BET Awards? I do understand that Cardi did put out another album, so I could see her performing. But outside of Cardi, based on who they showed us, what was the relevancy? They said, I think John Legend is on tour and maybe Jamie Foxx is going to do a tribute or something. Maybe. But I definitely feel like they picked some people that they felt like the audience loved and threw them in our faces, hoping that that would, draw us in as viewers. And I'm going to need a lot more context. Okay? Because it kind of just feels like, child, this who gonna be here. So if you want to maybe see them, then watch it. Because this some of the people who gonna be here. They said, child, these ain't seat fillers. They said, I bet they're gonna do a Michael Jackson tribute. I think it would be disingenuous to do a Michael Jackson tribute right now. Because it would feel like, because the movie is out there, you just want to be a part of that. Please don't throw together no Michael Jackson tribute. Please and thank you. Okay. I'm cool on that. Very cool on that. And rest in peace to the King of Pop. Now, you guys, tell me if you think I'm tripping, but this was my thought process. So, I've seen Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, and that's what I'm going to call her. I've seen her online. And she was this cute little yellow lady, okay? And she was running around doing her little 1-2. And so I saw it and I kept it pushing. Next thing I know, everybody calling her a fraud. And I'm like, why the fuck they calling her a fraud? And so I'm hearing a little bit here, hearing a little bit there. But the general consensus is that this woman may not be a doctor like she proclaims. And every time she gets up to address it, she makes the hole bigger. And people feel like, girl, you getting further away from having any real credentials. The reason why I didn't just jump on this situation was because I hadn't spoken about her before. I didn't want to pull her up for the first time or one of the first times and it was something negative, that was kind of discrediting her. But can you even ignore this shit at this point? I think not. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, you're on the lineup, honey. Okay? You're on the lineup. Now, let me say this to you guys. I want to blame everyone on social media that has allowed themselves to, you know, feel any type of real anger or anything towards this woman, because I think y'all need to be accountable for putting that much faith in a bitch off the internet. Okay? Of course, you can see something that you resonate with. You know, you can listen to my show and feel like you fuck with shit that I say, but I cannot diagnose you. Baby, I can't tell you, you know, for certain what's going on with your life and you know, for certain what it is that you need to do to make next steps. Bitch, I'm just a regular ass bitch. I could give you a little one too, but I'm not a professional. So people sit up on this internet just seeking all day, you know, because they don't have friends, they don't have mentors, they don't have mamas, they don't have daddies, they don't have aunties, they don't have nobody they could go to. But damn sure don't have no insurance or no motherfucking out-of-pocket money to go get a therapist or nothing like that. So y'all hang on the every word of these people who I feel like y'all are living vicariously through. Y'all a damn fool for listening to this lady. Child, that ain't your fucking doctor. Y'all love to let these people come on social media and tell y'all any fucking thing and pay for it. That's why I feel like we got the realest shit out. I'm finna talk to y'all. We gonna relate. And if you fuck with it, just support it. I ain't trying to sell you no wolf tickets, bitch. Okay? And we can talk about a lot of shit. But hell no, I can't sit up and act like I'm some type of doctor or something like that. That's insanity. And much respect to the people who take the time to get certified and clock all of those hours and sit with patients and stuff like that. You know, shout out to y'all, because it's not easy. So this woman went on to a talk show, the Marissa Mitchell Show. And she said that she's not proven to anyone that she has a doctoral degree. And allegedly the school that she was claiming that she went to shut down in 2019 or something like that. Let me say this. I'm a college graduate. I'm not a doctor, okay? I did not go that far in my education. But even at my level, you know, where I finished college, bitch, I have a transcript. I can call and get records. I mean, we've had to submit assignments. There are some different times where things have to get peer reviewed, you know, and stuff like that. I just find it really hard to believe that someone who would have had to achieve all that a doctor would not have a paper trail anywhere in academia. Like, girl, what? Sounds a little odd to me, okay? You know, but look, she says she don't have to prove nothing to nobody.
I've earned the title. I have multiple degrees, and I'm not going to prove anything to anybody. My obedience is to God, not to people. And so as long as I'm in his will and I'm serving and I'm doing his, you know, his word, my sheep will know my voice. Even the sheep in wolf clothing. That is not my battle.
Well,
That's
with the
his.
questions that are out there, why not provide the proof of your degree? Why not?
Well, a couple of things, right? I have multiple degrees. And my thing is that my proof isn't something that I have to prove to individuals.
Honey, yes, the fuck you do. What do you mean you don't have to show the people that you want to fuck with that you have credentials? What are you talking about? Yes, you do. This ain't that.
Proof is already within my credentials, my degrees, and also more than just my titles. It's in how effective I've been. All of my sessions have been live for the most part. My sessions with Nick Cannon, Cam Newton, Shannon Sharp, B. Simone, they have all been for the world to see.
So those are sessions? Give me 1 second. You said it was Shannon Sharp, for example? Let me see if I can pull something up. I believe that this is from her time with Shannon Sharp. Everybody, take a look at one of her sessions.
Me like this. Do not love me like that. Literally and figuratively. Love me like this.
Man,
you got to love me up close.
Doc on demon time.
Call demon time. See, this is what this dark do. This is what the dark do.
It didn't take long.
Love me up close. But you know, but I want you to finish your question, because healthy people know how to love.
Okay.
Healthy people don't have to love you at a distance.
Okay.
Because a distance means that I'm putting barriers in front of us.
Yes.
Yes.
So if I am not afraid of love, then why am I not loving all the way like this? Why am I not loving like this? Why?
Sit up in your seat and put your hand around your neck. That is the only way to love, people. Sit up. Lean forward and put your hand around your neck. That is how you love.
Am I not loving like this?
Okay, now lean forward and put your hand in your face. Do like this.
Why is it that I'm putting stipulations or barriers or limitations on how I love you? I was made from love. My parents loved the shit out of me. My mom still treats me like I'm 4. My dad still opened my door at the age of 38 when he would take me to dinner.
Right.
So I am a love bug. So I don't need you to love me from a distance because you are starving me of the love that we could both be having.
Right.
If you didn't have issues with love.
Okay.
Because when you think of love, Shannon, you think of love as limitations.
No, it's limitless.
So then why is there a amount on how many calls or texts I can give or get from you?
Bitch, I ain't listening to nobody that say Texas. Bitch, what? Calls in Texas? Oh, hell.
A day. Why is it that, too much time is too much time to be spent? If we really love and like each other.
Right.
How come I can't just miss you while I'm in your presence? How come I can't just have made love to you, laid up under you, and want to lean over and still smell you again? What is wrong with that?
Nothing.
How come I can't make love to you, been with you for 4 days straight, we done made love 4 or 5 times already, and then say, Daddy, I miss you?
Really?
That's not obsessed.
Child. And then she's starting with this daddy shit. And she ain't got no man. Child, please. And then Shannon over there, like, yeah.
That's healthy love.
That happened in today's time?
That's how I love shit. It's healthy love. And that's why I can't just be giving my loving to anybody because
you have that kind of personality.
I'm a gallon. There's people who are pints.
Okay.
Gallons have to be careful of pints and pints have to be careful. No one's better. It's just different bandwidth.
Right.
My love is this. So if a pint pours everything they have into me, how much is left?
You still got room.
If I pour everything into them, system overload.
Whoa.
They cannot facilitate me. This is why I said we have to find conduciveness.
This is the dumbest fucking analogy I've ever seen. Put a 1 in the chat if you a gallon.
You have to find people who are what? Bandwidth. Capacity driven. We got to stop looking at this dude got a contract for $100 million so that contract could pay these bills. But then after you get these kids and you see that the trainer that you've been training with, who possibly can't pay all the bills, has the bandwidth. I'm not saying be with the trainer. What I'm saying is you got to find the in-between where it's conducive for you.
Okay.
Because people are too driven in things that don't sustain them. And
so this is the lesson for the day. You can sell damn near anything with enough confidence. Because she's speaking with authority and she believes what the fuck she's saying, even though she really ain't saying shit. Okay? Continue.
Right? So no one knew who Dr. Bryant was prior to seeing all of my sessions that were live. And they deemed it, as well as I did before they did it, they can't validate me, I validated myself, they deemed it as my work being effective. I am effective at what I do. I'm educated and I'm successful in my lane, and I land on this. I created my own lane. And so a lot of times, Marissa, when people...
Here goes my issue with people saying she's not leaning on her education, she's just a coach. Don't bring up your education if it's just about you coaching from not the educational standpoint, but from the everyday, vantage point of a person just living life. Don't throw your education on me and keep on bringing it up and try to make me feel as though you're qualified if that has nothing to do with what it is that you're adding to this scenario when you're talking to me or whomever else. You cannot have it both ways, that I get to tell you I'm educated, so this is why I know what I'm talking about. But if you ask me to prove it, I'm going to pull back and say, I'm on God's mission. Girl, bye. And that's where the problem lies. So ain't nobody hating on her. Okay, here go the spark notes. Ain't nobody hating on Dr. Bryant, you know what I'm saying, because she was trying to help people. The people want to make sure she's qualified to do so. And that they're not being, played with.
People see that you created something that maybe they couldn't. Admiration turns into envy.
Oh.
And you got to be okay.
I
And
see
you got to be
you
okay
view
with
it,
that.
as an
space.
attack, but I think, and I've gotten this question from many viewers, and I owe it to them,
You
in
do.
service to
Absolutely.
them. Why not drop doctor from your name if you cannot bring forth that doctoral degree?
So I've already covered this, right? And we're here obviously to talk about my new book. So I've earned the title. I have multiple degrees, and I'm not going to prove anything to anybody. And we're going to leave it just as that.
Okay, well, you're going to get up off my couch. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna get off my couch and you're gonna leave my show. Cause you're not gonna tell me what you about to talk about, but you're not about to talk about up in here. Bye. Who the hell she thinks she is? Over there talking about she's selling something else. Girl, what? So this woman went online. I'm saying this woman because I don't know her name, but God bless you, ma'am. She went online and she looked into Dr. Bryant and she felt like she found something. What did she think she found? Well, child, take a look at this shit. This is a trademark. So this word mark says Dr. Bryant, live and registered. Goods and services, conducting workshops and seminars and self-development. Who owns it? Dr. Bryant. Okay. What is this for? Conducting workshops and seminars and self-development, educational and entertainment services, namely providing motivational speaking services in the field of self-development, life coaching services in the field of self-development, providing group coaching in the field of self-development. So workshops. And then what does this say? This is the alleged trademark form, the certificate. It says Dr. Bryant. It says registered in 2018. And then principal register. This mark consists of standard characters without claim to any particular font style, size, or color. The name, portrait, and or signature shown in the mark identifies Cheyenne Bryant, whose consent to register is made of record. Now, here goes the thing. Wait a minute. Are you telling us that you're not Dr. Bryant, but that you're Dr. Bryant because you trademarked it? So, you's a Dr. Pepper, Dr. Dre type bitch? They don't even do that no more. Child, you have got to be kidding me. This is a scheme that Todd set up to come to us with the bullshit. Girl, what is this? And I know that bitch is up at least in her 40s or something. Late 30s, early 40s, maybe mid-late 40s. To come up with a muddy fucking scheme like this. This shit is in all lowercase letters. Bitch. And then here go my question. If it ain't no Dr. Bryant, how in the fuck is Dr. Bryant the owner? Bitch, what is you doing around here? Doc McStuffins? You know what, girl? We do not have time to play with you. That's crazy of you. So, listen. Will she be able to continue on? The real answer is, it depends on how cute y'all think she really is. If a bitch is cute enough, America is shallow enough, especially social media, to let them reinvent themselves. So, I don't know. It's going to depend on the public. But if it was me, she'd be out of business. Okay, girl, bye. Somebody said she looked like Jada Pinkett. Not to me, but I do think she's an attractive woman. Okay? They said depending on who. The public that's been receiving her. Because it wasn't me that platformed in the first place. So it's going to be up to them same people to decide if they want to continue to fool with her, knowing now what they know, which is pretty much nothing. Child, I'm being asked, would you top her? Why would I top someone that's not a fucking man? So that's not topping. That's just riding dick. So, okay. What is going on? Now, the streets are telling me that the Joe Budden podcast is the reason why this woman got caught up in all this shit. And you want to know something? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be fucking surprised if they were the culprits, okay? They said, are you a power bottom? How am I be a bottom with a pussy? How does that work? You crazy as fuck. Now, Jason Lee went round now to Ebro and Rosenberg them. And child, he got the people agreeing with them because he called them niggas out to their face. Run the bean footage.
Being a culture vulture is taking from the culture, not giving back. Okay. I have gotten things from hip hop culture. It's helped make my life, and I'm incredibly grateful. Okay. But I have always and always will prioritize giving back to that culture, helping uplift other people of color specifically. That will always be a part of my life. So when you just lackluster throw out culture vulture, yeah, man, on a big platform like Drink Champs, and you have a big voice, and by the way, you're a very entertaining, charismatic talker, it sounds really good, yeah, that's some hurtful shit to say about someone. Okay. That's not who I am.
Okay, so I'm going to just say this. I'll be with Rocky tonight at his son's 4th birthday, and I'm going to tell him to his face that I don't give a shit what his opinion is about his support for you, your support for him, what he's done for you, what you've done for him. Because me and Rocky talk about Rihanna, we talk about his children, we talk about how proud he is of me running for office and his love for Harlem and helping kids. We don't talk about you or anybody else. So, I didn't interrupt you. So
I just said you're saying bullshit.
Wait, do you want
I just said meaningful content. You're talking bullshit.
Do you want me to respond, or do you
you're right now? You're just showing off about you being friends with Rocky.
No. Shut your fucking mouth and let him get his thought out. You said what you had to say. Okay, so you don't like what he's saying because he's checking your ass. First of all, bitch, I'll go back and tell Rocky myself I don't give a fuck about whatever relationship y'all got. Then it got shit to do with me. I don't talk about you with him. So when I come up here to give you my opinion, or I go on Drink Champs and I call you a fucking culture vulture, you need not tell me shit about no ASAP Rocky. I don't give a fuck if that's your little friend. You want me to go back and tell him? That's what he said.
No. You told me. You invited me,
and I'm giving you. I just gave you facts. You're giving me bullshit.
You invited me to talk to my friend about you, and I'm telling you that I'm not going to do that because his opinion of you does not matter to me. Here's what I'm saying to you, and I'm not saying it on social media. I'm not saying it on Drink Champs. I'm saying it to you on your show.
Okay.
That. I said this about our mayor, where I'm the vice mayor and she's the mayor. She appointed me. I said, they love our penises, not our policies. I love that you love hip-hop. I love that you've done a lot for hip-hop. I love that you put a lot of people on. I love that you believe that you're the reason why A$AP Rocky
didn't say that.
Whatever you said. I believe, and I believe you love hip-hop, and I believe you've done a lot from what I've talked to Dory and other people about hip-hop. Hot 97, what y'all did over there was great. What you're doing here is great. What he's doing at Apple is great. What you're doing on your own is great. None of that. I'm not taking any legitimacy away from the work that you've done. I'm talking about when niggas like George Floyd are dying, that's the real shit that matters to me.
Yeah, I speak out about that too.
Hold on, great.
No, I speak out about that, always have.
Okay, but guess what?
Spoke out about LGBTQ rights, always have.
But you ain't suck dick and you ain't black. And so you know what?
So I can't contribute?
Let me tell you something.
So I can't contribute?
So you'll never really know.
That's great.
You'll never really know.
If you want to draw lines, if you want to draw lines with allies over the fact that I'm not black or I haven't, quote, sucked dick, but you don't know that I have stood up. You don't know that I have risked my livelihood. I risked my livelihood wearing a Black Lives Matter on.
Did that make you black, Baldy? He wore a Black Lives Matter t-shirt, everybody. Give him a cookie. Risk your life. Boy, shut the fuck up. Nobody give a damn. Have you sucked dick and are you a nigger? That's the question today.
on live television,
Wonderful.
getting in trouble with bosses, standing up.
Great.
What groups have you stood up for that you're not related to?
And I got shot, and I now run
That's
the
gr-
city whose streets I used to run.
And by the way,
you know what?
I think it's
this
very
is not
cool.
a measurement.
But yet you keep bringing out measurements.
This is for your clip farmers that need this moment. I don't really care about all of your resume of all the things you've done to uplift the culture. Here's the deal. Because I said there, and I'll say now, I think you're a culture vulture. That's my opinion.
So you're just full of shit, though.
But okay, great.
You're perfect for politics.
Truths,
you are full of shit.
Two truths can be in existence.
No, I gave you a lot of information. You couldn't accept it and go, hey, maybe I did misjudge you. Maybe you did misjudge me, but you won't do.
No, you thought that you were going to tell him those things. You got your little sheets out, and you had prepared your notes because you knew that he was going to be the guest today. And Ebro and Laura, they knew that they were going to give you that moment to have that one-on-one. And none of it penetrated. It doesn't mean a fucking thing. That's what just happened. Okay? Aww.
Do it. You won't back off of that.
You shouldn't have unrealistic expectations of me.
You're
okay.
Being a culture vulture is.
Child. So, we didn't have to agree with Jason Lee today. Ate his ass up. Shut the fuck up. Get on out of here. I'm with you when you're right. Now, Baddies. I watched that first episode of Baddies. Y'all know Ciroc is from Houston. I'm not rooting for anybody, but Ciroc is from Houston. So I'm like, girl, let me support your ass. It ain't shit to support, you know? But it's like she happy for herself. So I'm like, girl, let me just support you on some Houston shit. Because, girl, you up there. Okay? Okay. So I watched this first episode of Nonsense. And let me tell you what I think is happening. I don't like the way that Ciroc was introduced to the situation. And I think that they got her looking crazy. I don't know how everything gonna play out. But the show comes on, Ciroc is introduced by way of Natalie first. And Natalie says, look, this is Tommy little friend that she found on the side of the street during Baddies. And so since that's her friend, she the one that needs to meet with her. Because I don't know her. We don't know her. So she already coming on sounding like, you know what I'm saying, somebody that's just trying to, you know, be a part of shit. Like a +1. Like, girl, you really not over here. Really don't fuck with you. I'm like, girl, they playing you out the gate. And then Tommy gets down there. And they sit across from each other at a table because Ciroc got jumped, as y'all saw on the last season of shit. And she was like, Tommy, you saw me get jumped. And Tommy was like, I did not see you get jumped. And she was like, yes, you did, bitch, and you was talking shit about me. Tommy told her, girl, I had known you for 3 days, and you got paid to do what you did. You got hired. Ciroc say got hired to do what? I didn't get hired to do nothing. And she was like, and I ended up getting jumped. And she said, and you got paid for that. She said, bitch, I gave you an opportunity. I put you on. And instead of you saying thank you, bitch, you telling me that I saw you get jumped. And that's not the case. So then Tommy goes outside. They get into it because Tommy had said, go get your kids something nice. And Ciroc was like, what type of shot is that? Bitch, I take care of my kids. So they start going at each other about that. So Tommy gets up and leaves, makes a dramatic exit, go outside. Ciroc go outside. And then there's another female out there that's supposed, she going to be the one that's going to take the lick for Tommy. They going to fight. Because Ciroc a big girl. And so Ciroc was like, you know, get out of my way. You know, I'm not here for you. Get out of my way, ma'am. And so the lady, you know, like went at her. So Ciroc gave her a 1-2, snatched her wig off. And she was like, bitch. You know, and then so Tommy never got out the car. Ciroc tried to spit into the car. I don't think it landed. Another bitch was in the car with Tommy, got out, bopped Ciroc upside the head, ran and got back in the car and locked the door. Ciroc ended up having this sidewalk fucking tussle with the first girl that was outside. It was just heavy breathing. Ciroc had a pixie cut. So, child, they was grabbing at each other's head, looking a fool. I said, child, ain't this about a bitch? What is going on? This is what it sounded like, y'all. Bitch. 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 I said, girl, what is this? It was so quiet. It was so fucking quiet. I'm like, child, put a laugh track or something on this bitch. That shit was awkward as fuck. Okay. Yeah, it sounded like Baby D. So, they stopped fighting or whatever. And then what happened after that? Pressure came. They had jumped her. Ivory and them had jumped the fuck out of her. And that was that. Okay. In the meantime, shit is going on behind the scenes. Let me tell you how I'm looking at this shit. I do not know Ciroc personally, but she's from Houston, and we know a common people, okay? And so in Houston, if you know certain people, you're from certain areas, you follow certain pages, you just kind of keep up with the mess that's going on. And Ciroc is always in some mess, and she's been in mess for fucking years. I'm not going to say who I think is at fault for different things that she's been in, but what I will say is that Ciroc has never shied away from grabbing her phone and getting on that camera and press like go live so that she can document what's happening and feed into whatever's going on these fake pages and shit. Right. That's how I was introduced to Ciroc, from the Jiggle situation with D. Okay. Oh, that's when I got introduced to her, and then it was just up from there, bitch, because it just always was something after that. And honestly, I feel like she got a taste of kind of like that hood fame, fucking with Jiggles the way she was, and all that shit that was kept up, and it just kept going. And I feel like she is the type of person that's a ham. What that mean? That's somebody that likes the camera. So I feel like she likes the camera, and seeing her now and how she's been moving, I do feel like she thinks that this is her moment and that she needs to seize it. So she's taking every fucking opportunity that I can see to just insert herself and to give some type of comment. Like, she is trying to make the most of this child. The only thing that makes me sad about it is that I feel like you, and the bitch up the street are worth more than getting up to get your head knocked around every day. It's not that I don't want to be happy for her, because I know some money being put in her pocket. I just want her to know that there are more things in life for her. And I would tell you the same thing. Like, babe, don't feel like baddies is your ceiling, or that that's all you can do. And if you don't get, you know what I'm saying, that opportunity, that you ain't shit. And, you know, I just don't feel like that's the end all be all. It shouldn't for any fucking young lady or older woman, whomever. Okay? They said, not Oscar de la Cruz. Seize the moment. Carpe diem, baby. So those are my feelings about it. It's like I want her to be her best self, obviously. But this baddie shit is for the birds, obviously. So what has happened now is that I feel like Tasiki and Ciroc, they want that fucking title. Title of what? The heaviest hitter. Tasiki is known as the girl that can beat everybody's ass pretty much. Okay. I feel like Ciroc want to be known as the person who took her down. And I feel like it's a battle of egos at this point. Because what the fuck are you bitches even going this hard for? Okay. I'm like, y'all, what now? So the ladies have been continuing to talk shit online. And all of this has come to a head. Tasiki then got so fucking mad about what Ciroc was saying online that she then said, bitch, I'm finna come to the hotel that you doing your confessional at, and I want to fight you right now. From Tasiki's point of view, it looked like Ciroc wasn't coming out the room. But then Ciroc had been recording, and it looked like they did not let Ciroc get to Tasiki so that the two could not fight. This reunion is a motherfucking mess. And the people are telling me that Tasiki wouldn't be nobody's heaviest hitter if she took her ass to Now That's TV. What you say about it? Let me know. So what we're about to do is get into a couple clips, okay? I just wanted to explain a little bit of what was going on. This is Tasiki calling herself pulling up on Ciroc at the hotel.
I'm on my way to the Double Tree Hill right now. That's where you do your confessionals at. I'm gonna give you the most best confessionals your motherfucking life, bitch. I'm on my way right now. Where we going? Oh, at the light. Turn left to the Double Tree Hotel. Bitch, come outside. No, you ain't gotta come outside. I'm coming to you. Since you asked, like, you seem like you want it so bad. Watch this. Oh, love me some you too, baby. Ah, la 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 la. Double Tree Hotel. Here we are. I'm on my way to the W Hill right now. That's where you doing your confessionals at.
So here she is, giving up locations and shit. I don't like that. I don't like anything that could put somebody in danger. And as you can see, she's on live saying that. Okay, let's get into the next
I'm
clip.
gonna give you the most best.
Me and Saweetie fought 1 round, heads up, after she snuck me. Whatever else the chatter y'all are talking about, hold it. Get your subscription and go watch it and holler back at me, okay? Just make it make sense. 1 round, that's it. 1 round? With the macho man, come here. Yeah, okay, great, whatever. Not 2, 3, 4, 5, 1 round, head down, bitch. Yeah, that's what you call that. 1 round and head is down.
What did y'all think about that altercation between Ciroc and the girl outside the car? Because Ciroc was like, yeah, I whooped her ass. When people are in a moment, I think it may feel like that, but that footage says something else, because it was giving tussle. Okay. It was giving tussle. Okay, let's see what else. So these are the comments. Ciroc calling Cap on Saweetie, saying she was a no-show at the finale. And then Ciroc said, fat. Ciroc said, was at the concert Monday, but a no-show for Tuesday. Not today, you want to pull up at confessionals, which is heavily guarded. Okay. Saweetie said, can't beat me, won't ever be able to beat me, simple. Can't wait till you get to stage 3. What the fuck does that even mean? I do not know. And then, what is this? Ciroc said, literally got security fired for being inappropriate. I ain't never had poor pussy management. I'm the most heavily guarded bitch on this show. If I was coming off a coochie, I would be able to sneak people like you and your friend do. Ciroc said she got security fired for being inappropriate. I know a lot of people probably didn't pay attention to this, but to me that speaks to some of those alleged behaviors of them niggas over there. That's not something to skim over. What do you mean? What did somebody do to you that was inappropriate and enough for them to get fired? And do you feel like you've seen other girls get certain privileges for allegedly messing with security? Because why did you make that comment? Child. You guys, we have breaking news. What the fuck is going on here? Let me go over to Diddy docket, because apparently it's some drugs and some clothes, bitch. And whose clothes? Whew. Child, look at this. The police find cocaine worth $9.3 million stashed in a shipment of Skims by Kim Kardashian. Is that so? Oh, really? Oh, that's tea. Woo! That's some tea right there. So let me take a break from them baddies and see what the hell going on with this right here. Do y'all have a news report? Let me see. The police found cocaine worth $9.3 million stashed in a shipment of Kim Kardashian brand underwear, child, in the drawers. A British court sentenced a truck driver to prison for smuggling 7 million pounds worth of cocaine in a shipment of underwear and clothing from Skims, Kim K's shapewear brand, authorities said on Monday. So they said that he was driving a truck carrying 28 pallets of Skims clothing from the Netherlands, but he got stopped by border officials at a port in Essex in September. So this is some old ass shit. They said the agency said that he had stopped on the way to collect 90 kilos of coke, and that the truck had been specially adapted so that he could hide the drugs. Okay, well, where's the big takedown? Because he wasn't running this operation. What? He was sentenced to 13 and a half years in prison. So he done went through his trial and got sentenced. And y'all want to give us this headline. But like I said, he's not the one in charge. So what the fuck is going on? Want to be able to say they told us, but trying to act like Kim and them ain't got nothing to do with it. They kept that real low. We're going to have to look into that. All right, that's the operation. Now, back on this shit. This is them down at the hotel. Ciroc said, wait a minute, girl. I literally ran through the door. You knew what you was doing by coming here. Internet ass. And then Tasiki said, didn't know what room your fugly tail was in. I banged on all the doors. Everybody come the fuck outside. I had no security, meatball. You know that. I'm too hoked up for security.
That was cute.
I want everybody to be more mindful just of their own person. Everybody not playing with you and everybody not for that rah-rah shit. And this don't have nothing to do with Tasiki or Ciroc. It has to do with people being aggressive, knocking on fucking doors like they looking for somebody. The wrong somebody being to open that door and child... Bitch, what are you doing? Y'all just be acting a goddamn fool doing like what the fuck are you doing? And like I said, this is the shit that I be talking about. I couldn't picture myself being grown as fuck in this world, having responsibilities, you know, having fucking kids and shit, and my kids are safe, my home is intact, my money good, and I'm looking for any hoe. Like, what did you do to me enough that I'm taking time out of my motherfucking day to come knock on doors so I can knock you upside your motherfucking head? Help me understand who the fuck you supposed to be in my life. Girl, fucking bye. Okay? No. So, I feel like one of those ladies gonna end up hurting themselves trying to prove a goddamn point. You know, this fucking fight club that they're a part of, it's just going to epic levels, not in a good way, though. And Mariah, girl, come here. Because what the fuck is this? Mariah went online because look at Scotty. This comment section is straight jokes. God bless y'all. Anyways, my one night out was fun, and I had a great time, and I'm so proud of the baddies. The elevation needs to be studied. Mariah said, talking about a joke, bitch, look in the mirror. Your baby daddy is my favorite eater. So the rumors of that situation were true. She had already said it, but now we just all out with it. Okay. Child. And this is the type of shit that I'm talking about when it comes to this whole Zeus setup. And I forgot who said it, but there was speculation and rumors with no regard that the reason why we keep getting all these baddies episodes and shit is because, oh, Jocelyn said that with her messy ass. She said that, child, they going broke over there. And by the time these lawsuits hit, okay, somebody gotta be watching this shit. They said Scotty Stylist said it too. They did. I believe that they did do something. But here goes my question. Is it still going on? Because I thought that him and Mariah was old. So what are we talking about today? They said Scotty Silas also said that Lemuel got a call from Diddy in jail. Yes. That stylist said a whole bunch of shit. Y'all need to go catch up on them episodes because we did go over that. So I think it's going to be some trouble one day, okay? I'm not hoping on anybody's downfall, but I think it's a mess over there. And it's all trickling out slowly but surely. They said everybody has Lemmy, even me. Oh, do you? They say he pays very well. Okay. Ciao. Well, let's go to another reality show. You see K. Michelle on your screen? Let us talk about Real Housewives of Atlanta. Girl, K. Michelle, please come and sit down, girl. The people are not feeling you. How many of you guys thought that K. Michelle would be a good addition to Real Housewives of Atlanta? How many of you have now changed your mind? Okay. Apparently, the masses are no longer feeling K. Michelle. Why? The people feel like K. Michelle watched the show, practiced reads, had preconceived notions, and a chip on her shoulder. All right? And then let's get into the bigger issue when it comes to K. Michelle. They said she's not being herself and she's overthinking it. They said they always complain about the new people. They said they always hated K. Michelle. How many people are rooting for K. Michelle on the show? And how many people feel like, I want her gone? And let me say this. And these were someone else's sentiments, but I agreed. They said K. Michelle thinks that Drew and Portia are plotting against her. These are some of the bullet points for what, went on in the episode. That K. Michelle thinks that Drew and Portia are plotting against her. Drew and Portia think that Shamia got in K. Michelle's ear. Kelly think Pinky caused the issues, and so she didn't wash her goddamn hands with it. And Shamia thinks Angela was spreading the plots. At the end of it all, who gives a shit? What? Okay. And then when it comes to K. Michelle as a person, there are some people that feel like her defense mechanism is her positioning herself above others and this invisible hierarchy that she has in her head. So they said, when K. Michelle starts to feel emotionally vulnerable, uncomfortable, criticized or insecure, she immediately tries to reposition herself above the person that she's arguing with. So musically, intellectually, vocally, career-wise, whatever, that is what, you're going to get from her if you get on her nerves. I think that's accurate, girl. I think that's accurate. And that situation with the oyster and feeling like people saying your pussy stink, girl, that's a reach for that ass. But you guys, we got to take us a quick intermission. Saweetie then got sued for $3 million. Ooh. Okay. Now, what the hell didn't happen around here? What's been happening around here? What's going on with my dear Monte? Promoters sue for $3 million over alleged fraud. Look how pretty this bitch is. Let's just take a second before we get into the fraud allegations. TMZ go out their way to find a bad picture of you. Look at this cute bitch. They said pretty fraudulent. Okay, girl. That ain't gonna get you up out of this. Let me see what's going on, girl. Ooh. Rapper Saweetie is being dragged to court by a concert promoter, accusing her of fraud. The company Moon Dream Production filed suit against Saweetie and Icy Girl Touring for fraud and breach of contract. According to court documents obtained by TMZ, Saweetie entered into a deal to perform 4 shows in Japan from July 18th to July 26, 2025. Moon Dream claimed Saweetie agreed to perform for a $200,000 fee. She was paid a $100,000 deposit, per court documents. The concert promoter says that Saweetie breached the deal by failing to perform the shows. The suit claimed the rapper and her entire team utilized all the visa services facilitated by the promoter, which allowed her to enter Japan, then proceeded to perform at different venues for other vendors on the same dates that she was contractually bound to perform for them. The promoter claims that Saweetie and her team have refused to return the $100,000, despite them losing out on $100,000 for merchandise and promo expenses and $200,000 spent on the venue. The promoter also says they expected to net $400,000 in profits from her performance, which they obviously missed out on. So now they want $3 million in punitive damages. I don't know how Saweetie will combat these claims, But if it's not ironclad, you will lose this lawsuit. Okay? Everything boils down to the black and white. If she signed her name on that paper and she was supposed to be there and she was not there, then that's where the problem lies. And then this accusation that she's refusing to pay the $100,000, you better hope that the people would want to settle. Well, at this point, because they've lost out on so much, the $100,000 would be irrelevant to me, which here we are with the lawsuit. So, unless you can make it make sense, then I feel like that's an easy win for them. Once you sign your name on that dotted line and agree to something that's legally binding, and you took money, allegedly. They said it was a security issue. What do you mean? Because they're accusing her of using their resources to get into Japan and taking other gigs. And they said, child, we was watching you and you didn't come do what you were supposed to do with us, but you had your ass over there performing elsewhere. They was watching all of that. So I don't know what her side of the story is. I'm rooting for Saweetie. I want the best for her. But if she did sign her name and she was supposed to do something and that was, contractual, I mean, there's nothing that we can do about that. They said, child, is janky promoters. Janky. They said she probably never saw the paperwork. But we can't use that as an excuse if Icy Girl Touring is on it. You moving around like you a boss and you putting your name on shit. You got to know what it says. They said she's been very quiet. She has been. And is it because things are falling apart? Sweetie, what's going on with your business, girl? They said she wanted to party with the demon hunters. Child. Well, God bless you, girl, because $3 million is a lot of money, okay? Wishing you the best. Now, back on Real Housewives of Atlanta. So there's some people that feel like, K. Michelle, once you start, feeling intimidated or whatever, you start telling people that you better than them and you got to position yourself to be bigger and I did this and I did that and you ain't nobody. So Drew went online, Drew Sidora, and she was on Threads. And she said, child, tonight's episode, y'all finally get to see where the delusion started from day one. This person has been creating issues that never really existed. And you were right. It was never about the music. How many people identify with Drew after seeing the actual episode? What do you think? Because there are some people saying, K. Michelle, you wanted an issue and it's all in your head. That's all in your head. So there was this one too that I can't show you because it's property of Bravo and they don't play that shit. But there was a fucking oyster on the table, okay? Everybody was out to eat and there were oysters. There was a conversation about smells and shit like that. Nobody said that K. Michelle pussy stank. They was talking about the oysters. The smell of the oysters. K. Michelle then turned this into shade. They must have been talking about her and referencing the shit that happened years ago. Girl, what? Mama, this cannot be the reason that you got a motherfucking problem and think that these people are plotting on you. I'm gonna have to clip this for the big show. But to give full context, bitch, I'm about to play this shit right here on Twitch for Twitch and Station Head. Because we need to make this make sense.
Checking for you.
K. Michelle is looking upside Portia head. Okay. I pride myself on being someone that can read the room and feeling like I'm picking up on energies, shadiness, all of that. I truly do not feel like that's what they were doing. When everything came to a head, this felt like a situation where someone may have been insecure about something and they were projecting their feelings. For whatever reason, damn near 10 years later, this shit still bothers you. Because, girl, what? You know, it would have had to have been more direct than that. I'm just not feeling like that's what that was. Tell me if you disagree. But, Now, let's go back to the clip from years ago.
Your little petty about my... And if it smell like a Glade candle or a fish market or not, that little is some petty from a woman. Petty. And you said, hey,
I feel like it was something that was mentioned on there.
Okay, you already talked to him about it. Why you talking about it again?
I never did.
You talked to him about it last time he was here.
I wasn't there.
Well, if you're going to be a journalist, you need to remember your statement and how you did.
I wasn't there.
Oh.
I wasn't there when they was there with Uncle Murder.
Okay, well, this still your team, so you should watch it.
So you ever forgive Angela Yee?
No. Your little petty.
Child. So, K. Michelle was very upset about that when it all happened initially. And so an ex-boyfriend made or said what he said about her. And then, I feel like, how did Soulja Boy come into this? Because I feel like there came a point where there was someone else who made fun of her about it. And it turned into something else. Whatever the case, she seems to be still affected by it. Okay. No, Soulja Boy wasn't the person that she was in a relationship with, but I do think that Soulja Boy went online kind of taunting her about it. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, they got into it. Look, y'all. Look at them articles. So I'm not gonna go down memory lane with that shit, but yeah. They said Portia and K. Michelle slept with R. Kelly, they said. K. Michelle did come out recently and talk about a relationship with R. Kelly. And she got more, or went into more detail about the nature of it. I don't know anything about Portia. I know Portia, I've heard an R. Kelly story about Portia that she told herself. But it did not include a hookup. But once again, Portia was telling the story. Okay. So, do with that what you will. Now, hold on. Because Portia, when was the last time Portia had been on social media? Because it's been fucking years. Well, she got her ass on there yesterday. Y'all look at K. Michelle. Somebody said, I wouldn't have known there were any old rumors about K's vagina if she didn't bring him up. Did K. Michelle play herself? I do think so. Like, there's a part of me that feels like someone decided this was going to be part of her storyline. And then there's a part of me that feels like maybe she's just projecting. Whatever the case, we're here now. And I feel like it's your fault every time. Ain't nobody thinking about that bullshit. They said no. She was asked a question. What question was she asked? So do you feel like it's a production thing? Because you're not going to tell me any of these women on Atlanta Housewives was thinking about the time that she sucked dick. I'm sorry, that her pussy was supposed to stink all them years ago. Who the fuck is sitting up thinking about that shit? So I don't know. All I know is, girl, I feel like you on there looking crazy than a motherfucker. Okay. You look real crazy. Now, let's go ahead and get into some of the shit that was said online. The people said, K. Michelle, you ran your ass to social media because you didn't think that Portia was going to log into that account and clock your ass. So, K. Michelle said, don't sit and my face, not in my face. Don't sit and my face and play like you don't what I'm talking about. What? You want a reaction, you can have it. Say it to my face or be a quiet coward. Okay, so she said, you a pussy asshole. Portia said, who a coward? I would define a coward as a person tweeting from the same house 2 doors down from me. Next time, let's do our job and bring it to my front door. Real time. That's how it's done on Real Housewives of Atlanta.
Girl. And then, what the hell did K. Michelle say to that? She said, no different than you being 2 doors down from me fucking on my ex, sitting in my face like you a girl's girl while telling him my business. Damn bimbo. Portia said, ooh, Twitter fingers shaking the table. Okay. Who is the ex that's a couple doors down that's supposed to be getting fucked? Because I thought that Portia was on a lesbian escapade. Has she dipped back over to the dick side of things? What's going on? And then you think that Portia pillow talking with said ex? So you came onto the show with Plex. Do I have that right? Child. They said, child, is it Dennis? I don't know what's going on. All I know is, girl, K. Michelle, Portia has pretty much done it all. So even if she was fucking with your ex, I don't think people would care. That's another storyline for her. And she will milk it if she thinks it's profitable. Okay? So, child, you can drudge up this shit if you want to. But if Portia feels like that's an avenue, then, child, she been and took her ass through the and made you even more upset. Your ex will be sitting up on that goddamn show, running it on your ass. Keep it up. You must not know how Portia play. I feel like these people go on these reality shows and really allow themselves to start believing that there's some type of real sisterhood on them hoes. I'm not saying you can't find people that you have an affection for, but it's a show first and foremost. And you need to remember that that's what it is. And that people are coming to get a fucking check. So y'all be acting so fucking hurt. Baby, are the cameras rolling? Going on with this shit. Going on with this shit. They said, girl, don't nobody care about Portia. Oh. Bombs over Baghdad, child. Now, can we get into the stale fashions of Grogu? Child, look at his ass. Why do they keep giving you the same outfit? 40 fucking years of this same shit. They had the little robot character down on the red carpet. Everybody thought that it was so adorable. I'm everybody. They even had the robot doing 6'7" and acting like he was eating and stuff like that. It was really, really cute, and I enjoyed it. So shout out to everybody that made that possible, because they weren't even gonna do that, but they did it last minute, and it worked out. It was so cute. Now, Young Miami has a new set of teeth. Baby, her teeth used to steal the show. They was sticking out before she even opened her goddamn mouth. And when she was laughing, child, she had to lean back because she was going to take a chunk out of somebody's ass. But now, those issues are a thing of the past. Baby, take a look at this new Colgate smile. Look at it. I think that the teeth look really nice. I think that Young Miami is a really pretty woman. And so, yeah, I think her teeth look good. And overall, that, yes, she looks beautiful. Let me tell you what I did see, though. And I wouldn't be me if I didn't say it. And I'm not trying to be mean, but, bitch, this is the truth. That's what I saw. Young Miami was on live, and they were doing some different things. And she was in the camera, and she turned her body where you would have seen her behind, right? And then she looks, and then she turned back around so that you can no longer see her behind. When that booty was facing that camera, I saw, or feel like I saw, what we've been seeing for a while, which is that discoloration and stuff like that, where Miami booty looked like, girl, you might need to go see something like that. What I want to say in this moment is, Young Miami, if you are not seeing a doctor about your booty, can you please go see a doctor about your booty? Because, child, I think it's something going on. Because she too light for her booty to be that dark. And it's been years of Miami saying little things like the black of my butt. Like, she's kind of highlighted it a little bit. And if you've seen little videos here and there, then you know. Like, you've seen it. So I think that the shape of it and clothes may look good. I think overall, Young Miami's a beautiful woman and she looks good. But when that shit is gone and that ass is just sitting up there, I do feel like there's something that needs to get looked at. And I promise you, I'm not trying to be mean or facetious. I really think she should look into that. And I'm so glad that that phase has pretty much died out, because that shit is so dangerous. It is so dangerous. So, I definitely think that that's something to go, okay, take a look at. They said, where's the picture? No, it's like in videos. Like, it was a video when, do y'all remember when Young Miami and JT dressed alike? They was in the City Girls. I don't know if it was Turkulator. I think it was a song with Missy Elliott. They were doing promo for it, and they were walking hand in hand, just down the street or whatever, getting recorded. And then the camera panned to the back as they walked off. And Young Miami made a comment. And she was like, you can see the black of my butt and da-da-da-da-da. Well, the video that I saw was just the other day. And I thought it looked worse. And I was like, oh, I didn't even know you still, was dealing with that. Because her edited pictures, they smoothed it, so her booty don't look like that. So, bitch, I forgot. Okay. So God bless her and anybody that may be dealing, with different things stemming from any type of plastic surgery. I can't say that she is. I'm just saying that ass look dead. Okay, now Angel Reese, girl, she done raided the closet of the damn girl off the Matrix. Look at her ass. Look at her ass. So she's on the way to go play basketball against Neo. Yeah. What is going on? I think that Angel needs to go talk to somebody that can help her with this fucking walk. She looked pigeon-toed, knock-kneed all at the same goddamn time. Why is she walking like that? Some of these heels do be difficult to walk in, but if it was that difficult, maybe you should have took them off and tried something else. Also, I'm not gonna tear her down like crazy. You win some, you lose some. Angel has had some beautiful looks. This one is a miss for me. But I feel like it's because Angel is not a fashion girl. She's trying to be, but that's where you got to pull other people in. I think that a real fashion person would have broken this outfit up and not worn it like straight off the mannequin. Like the whole unit is crazy. Okay. I definitely think that maybe the bottoms with a different top and different shoe would have been cute. Or maybe the top with a different bottom and a different shoe. Just one. You only get one latex piece. Pick wisely. That's what the fuck I'm saying. Take this shit off. And then stumping through here with the big dogs and shit. This wasn't the night. This wasn't the night. So I did not like that look. But she will live to fight another day. Now, child, I was online. And I saw Cardi promoting products. And so I said, well, let me see what's going on. And you guys, she was promoting magic in a fucking jar. I know, you're wondering, girl, what are you talking about? I'm talking about the best fucking product known to man. Because Cardi said that she hasn't done any surgery or anything. And that this cream helped her achieve these results.
Tell me, do you see the results or what? I'm not doing no fancy cream. I haven't done no fancy stuff, no surgery, no nothing. Just straight up BOH lifting.
What?
Tell me, do you see the results or?
Child. So this was posted online. And I saw it. And there were people talking about her face. Because she made a comment and said, having had no surgery, I just been using this cream. I think the more interesting conversation is the fact that Cardi is doing this ad and it went up on TikTok after she just came up off this super successful tour. This feels like influencer shit. So why are we here? I don't understand. But the people don't want to talk about that. They want to talk about the surgeries. Okay. What is going on? So this video got uploaded, and then this is what was uploaded beside it. And the caption read, "No surgery." And so this is supposed to be what they felt like was this progression of her look. Like, okay, well, girl, what happened then if it wasn't that? That's the question that they were posing, basically. Okay. And so, next thing I know, it's tussling going on the timeline. And I'm like, let me be nosy. What happened? Child, Ken Barbie, who I don't even know if he has an LLC, but he claims he does. Ken Barbie them took his ass on motherfucking Twitter and flagged the fuck out of anybody he could that was posting that video from Cardi B's own TikTok. The person who I got that video from, who initially posted it, said, "What does that have to do with copyright, dumb bitch?" Because they wanted to know, why the fuck did my video get flagged because I said no surgeries and you copyrighting it under your shit? What are you talking about? Ken Barbie said, "You're posting a video that we recorded exclusively in partnership with another company and their product and editing that video to troll for your Stan Wars. Why wouldn't that need to be addressed? Post about the person in your name and profile picture and you wouldn't have these problems." Okay. Does Ken Barbie need to do whatever's in the best interest of Cardi B since he works for her in whatever capacity? My answer would be yes. So I don't think he's wrong for trying to, you know what I'm saying, do something to assist her, up until it gets to the point where you're misusing the different, you know what I'm saying, standards or protocols on a platform to achieve your goal. Here goes my question. For the Ken Barbie LLC, because you said you're posting a video that we recorded exclusively in partnership with another company. Honey, let's get into this. You said that I'm contacting you on behalf of Ken Barbie LLC, a media company. Is your name on any of those contracts when Cardi B is doing stuff like this? And is your name on that one? Because what the fuck do you mean we recorded? Because you told us that you was the social media nigga. So what does that have to do with Cardi B and the footage that she's recording that she ended up putting on her TikTok that should be available for fair use? You're posting a video that we recorded exclusively in partnership with da-da-da-da-da. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? It's a fucking ad. They said a copyright notice needs to be posted on her videos then. If she's marketing and that's what it is, and that's, you know, the setup and the context of it, then make everything plain. But it was a post on fucking TikTok. Okay, so this is the post that got flagged. And then this is the information. So you can see Brandon Davis. He said his company is Ken Barbie LLC. And the person said copyright strike for a TikTok video. Seriously? I'm appealing it. And so job title owner, and then email Ken Barbie at itskenbarbie.com at 4445 Corporation Lane. Child, what? And then what does this say? I'm contacting you on behalf of Ken Barbie LLC, a media company. Under penalty of perjury, I submit that I'm authorized to act on behalf of Brandon Davis in matters involving the infringement of media owned or controlled by Ken Barbie companies. So, Cardi, what does Ken Barbie have his hands on as it pertains to your business? Are you running everything through Ken? What's going on here? I've learned that your service is hosting the below referenced files on its network. These files offer access to unlicensed reproductions of media owned or controlled by Ken Barbie companies. I have a good faith belief that this activity is not authorized by the copyright owner, its agent, or the law. I assert that the information in this notification is accurate based upon the data available to me. I'm asking for your immediate assistance in stopping this unauthorized activity. Specifically, I request that you remove the below reference items from your system, including any mirrored or duplicate copies of those files, and or that you disable all access to the infringing files and associated links, and that you inform the account owner of the illegality of their conduct. Y'all choked on their word. I also ask that you consider the widespread and repeated infringing nature of the account owner's conduct and whether this activity violates your company's terms of service and or repeat infringer policy. So this nigga sat up here and said take it down, and then told the platform see if they even need to be up here. Child. Bitch, hello? This is absolutely ridiculous, and this is the problem with social media now. People dry ass flagging shit and fucking with people's pages. Like, it's sick. And so here goes that. Now, before we play the video, I do think that the person took that video in its entirety and posted a clip from it. I don't think that they edited the video. I think they just focused on a piece of it and then put that collage next to it, and she didn't want that conversation to be had. Nothing more, nothing less. They said they put the clip of Nicki in it. But that's They're acting like, in my opinion, like the person edited Cardi. They did not edit Cardi. They just created like a compilation video and then put the fucking collage next to it. So their point was, well, you said you didn't have no surgery. And then I'm telling a joke after that. And then look at this collage I made. That person did not speak to the products advertised in that ad. They weren't trying to sell anything. They did not try to discredit Cardi when it came to whatever health benefits for the product or nothing like that. They just highlighted, you said no surgery? That's a kiki to me. Look at this collage. Now, if there's some type of thing where somebody says, well, because the video was added to something else, thereby that whole video was edited and that's a problem, then okay. But to me, I didn't feel like they fucked with Cardi's part of that video and the integrity of that. What y'all say about that? Child, because I was like, I feel like y'all fucking with the system. Like, what else did I want to say? Do I think that the Stan Wars are tired? Of course I do. But I think it's tired for Cardi B's side, whoever the person may be at the time, because it's different people at different moments. I think it's time for y'all to play on those things when you think it benefits you. But then to, stand up and act like you so mature otherwise. So when Cardi reignited everything and said, I'm going to outsell your favorite, she ignited something in the people who were still in that space. A lot of us have moved on. But if Cardi is not going to move on wholly and she going to dip her foot into that pond, how you going to be mad that people online still playing like that? So, of course, mature people wanted to move on, but you work for somebody who goes back and forth. So, shit, I don't know what to tell you. It's a revolving fucking door. And to this day, Cardi B does retweet things from pages that have dedicated themselves to attacking others. She still does little shit that doesn't look the best. So for someone that doesn't want to be attached to stan culture, you're going to have to get up off of Twitter, engaging in the shit that you do, going on spaces, feeding into nonsense, and all of that shit that she be doing, that she still does to this day. Simply put, there are still going to be people that do little shit, but I don't think that, it would be like it is now if she would grow the fuck up. Because who entertains the back and forth? So, child, okay. Somebody said all sides do that. I want to stop you right there. That's not true. What I'm commenting on are key people. Fuck all of the fucking fans that's online. Do you see Nicki Minaj getting up, entertaining anything that has to do with Cardi in 2026, 2025? Y'all mad at Nicki for blocking bitches versus saying something, right? Okay then. So I don't feel like Nicki does that. Not present day. I feel like Cardi still does that. Whatever the fans do is on them, but I feel like, child, she still be doing little shit. I don't feel like Nicki still be doing that. I don't feel like people like me who have a platform that talk about people like Nicki and Cardi, I don't feel like we still in the same place that we were in 2019. So I don't think so. Okay. So I think it's a difference between the fans and then the actual person. And then they said don't bring up the Chucky memes because you don't know the context of the memes. I think that's fair. You can think it's about whatever. Did Nikki tell you that? Or did you decide that? Did you make the post or did Nikki make the post? You can't make it be about what you want it to be about. Okay, then. Has Nikki ever had a problem being direct? She already told Cardi, go to the studio or what we gonna do? You don't want to do that? Okay, shut up. I haven't seen Nikki say nothing to her ass. Okay. And the last time that they got into it, they went head to head. And then everybody shut the fuck up and went on about their business. All right, okay then, so that's that. And I feel like Cardi reignited that shit when her album was coming out, feeding into the nonsense. And she was going to outsell Our Favorite, and she was going to make people cry. Y'all remember that? And I feel like it went on from there. So it is childish, but I think that there are things that she needs to stop entertaining, you know, and I think that'll help. And I think it's lame to be flagging people's pages and doing lame shit because you don't like the shit out there. Because the very moment that Cardi get mad at somebody and she takes anger out on them and posts them online, she calls them ugly, bad built. I've seen Cardi B get into it with somebody and fucking taunt their domestic violence and shit. So why are there supposed to be rules when people are playing with Cardi when she not gonna have none when she does it? So I feel like you get the energy that you give, and I have always felt like she can't take it when people be coming at her. Honestly. So, no, the stuff is not nice. It is childish and all that kind of shit. But I just feel like, why couldn't it have been ignored? Why? Okay. So let's get into the full clip and take a look at the damn ad in its entirety without any edits.
Tell me, do you see the results or what? I'm not doing no fancy cream. I haven't done no fancy stuff, no surgery, no nothing. Just straight up BOH lifting. You put this every single night or you can put it in the daytime. And it smells amazing. Amazing. This is straight for lifting. If you want a nice lift on your face, if you want your face to get tighter, this is for it. Great for anybody in their 30s who wants to start maintaining their tightness and their collagen in their face. This is great for your moms, for 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 years old. Amazing. You will see results in 2 weeks. BOH 3D lifting.
2 weeks?
I mean, I'm living proof. I'm on my third one. That's how much I love it. I'm on my third one. I'm not kidding, guys. This BOH cream, look. I use this almost every single day. My first one. This is my second one. And this is my new one. This right here is a tightening cream. It's not a moisturizing cream. It's straight tightening. They got 17 different type of peptides. And let me tell you something, right?
Put peptide in the chat. Not to be confused with a peptide.
And this right here, you have to start putting tightening creams now so your skin could be firm. I'm 33, I'm going to be 34. You want to have firm skin when you're in your 40s, when you're in your 50s, when you're in your 60s.
Right.
This is the best cream for your mother, for anybody that just want to have that nice lift on their face. Okay, so after I put this on my jawline, I put this all over my face. But this is what I keep my skin looking nice and... I'm on my third...
Okie dokie. So, I don't like disingenuous marketing. And I feel like that honestly Cardi just set herself up for failure with this ad. I don't care to see Cardi and comment on the fact that she's gotten something done to her face. We already fucking know that. We know that sometimes the bitch look crazy. Sometimes she look a little better than other times. You know what I'm saying? And we be rolling on. So I've told you that before. Like, I don't feel the need to say something every single fucking time I see her. Unless it be like, girl, did you do something new? Okay. With that being said, girl, let us have a talk. If the cream is doing all of that, then what happened before the cream? What happened before the cream? Because, Cardi, this is the problem we have with you. We remember what? How you started. We were there and we saw you. So, I can't tell you what you may or may not have done to your face. But you do not look like this no more. Okay? And what has Cardi said that she's gotten done? She obviously got her teeth. And then she says she got her nose. Getty says it's a whole bunch of marks and shit up under her neck. I don't know what the hell going on. But she says she only got a nose job. And that she got them damn teeth done. And then obviously shit to her body. But she claims she haven't really done much to her face. And she said that she got one nose surgery. And she said it takes a year for the nose to heal. And then when you fly and shit like that, it can swell and whoop through, like if you don't tape it down. So she claimed, at the time that she was just going through those changes and shit. And, it just needed to settle. And then she even came back and said, now that it's settled, I'm looking good. People think I went and got something else. And then we saw her and it looked like her face just was so tight and shit. And it's like, girl, what the fuck is going on? And then the people online made this clip go viral. This is Cardi behind the scenes preparing for tour. I'm going to mute it while it plays. And the focal point for detractors was her body. And they were saying, girl, what is going on with your body? What work have you gotten done? Because now it's like a plastic surgery talk. I'm not going to linger too long, because like I said, I don't care to sit up and just tell the bitch down about whatever work she got done. But I think the problem with people like Cardi is you don't have people around you telling you that shit does not look good. And you think everybody telling you it don't look good is hating on your ass when, bitch, we really be trying to fucking help you. Baby, what is going on here? What is going on? And everybody is not your enemy, my love, okay? And so, yeah. They said, Millie, I sent you a screen recording on Discord. Cardi running an Instagram ad to get followers. Child. So, all in all, I feel like Cardi need to sit her ass down somewhere, bitch.
I was making thousands of dollars because of my looks. Before surgery, no. I never really liked my nose too much. And I fixed it and it's done.
A few moments later.
I haven't done no fancy stuff, no surgery, no nothing. Just
After all of that surgery, you are still ugly. Now that is what gets me.
I was making thousands of dollars because of my...
Oh, God. And then look at this, you guys. Somebody else did an identical post to the one that got flagged. They said no surgery, and they put that same collage. They said, Kim Barbie, here's another one. Look at this nigga on it. Who the hell he supposed to be? Kim Possible? Do you see his ass, child? So, be on the lookout, bitch. Ken Police. Child, they said Sheriff Ken Barbie. Okay, child. Well, any goddamn way. I'ma just keep on using my little filters, honey. So, I'm online celebrating the fact that Drake dedicated a song to me. And so I took a picture like how I be taking pictures. How do I be taking pictures? Suggestively, bitch. I do little cute face shots. I take little 1-2s or whatever. But bitch, provocative shit. The fuck? I'm a sex icon, bitch. The hell going on? And here goes somebody gonna come to my page talking about, and it was a woman too. And she was like, girl, you should just start an OnlyFans. Why do y'all come and leave dry ass backhanded comments like that? Because you could have just said you liked it or that you got enticed or nothing. When you come and tell me it could have been on OnlyFans, that lets me know like what jumped in you. Like your clit jumped, didn't it? Your dick jumped, didn't it? That's why I'm a sex icon. That shit made you feel sexy. What are you talking about? I could go to OnlyFans. I don't have to go to OnlyFans. What am I showing that needs to go on OnlyFans would be the question. Because it ain't about getting nude. So I'll be like, child, just go take your picture. Or stop following me, bitch. Because it's always going to give a little 1-2. They say you do a lot on your page. It's like MySpace days. Good. Good. Somebody said, I like to post and move along. It be a lot. Your name right now is Sex Icon. What are you talking about? Do you want to know something? Y'all know I love me some Pam Grier. I just love her so much. And she was talking about her decision to be nude in different films that she was in, like back in the 70s, the black exploitation films. And do you know what she said? She said for her, nudity was about taking her power back. That she didn't feel like it was something to be distracted by. And that there's still a story to be told, and it doesn't have to be a focal point. That yes, I do have a I do have breasts, I do have a vagina, I do have this and that, but that's not all that I am. And I don't feel like all that I am are my lady parts. I just feel like I love being a woman. Like I love my femininity. I love, like, I'm just naturally a sexual ass person. Bitch, look. Serve it up. Hell yeah, look at me, bitch. What you mean? Yeah, I like when you look at me. And I like to look at myself too. So I ain't ashamed about it. Yeah, somebody said same. I'm a nudist. I don't know if I would go that far, but I'm definitely a part of your tribe. Definitely. So let me tell you why I'm bringing this up. Because the people don't want to see me and Drake. Look at him popping up on that screen when I said that. They don't want to see us happy so bad that of all fucking apps, Twitter flagged my post. And yes, I'm finna show you my picture. Look at this picture. I'm not even showing shit. You can see the side of my ass cheek. But I be seeing porn on there. How the fuck? Why they flagging my shit? So imagine this bikini right here had a G-string back. Imagine if I had turned around, bitch. Imagine if I had faced the front. I'm not even facing the fucking front. So I feel like y'all some dry hating ass bitches, and y'all mad that Drake dedicated that song to me. That's sick. Y'all sick as fuck. Okay? And it is what it is, and you ain't stopping nothing, and we're going to have sex. Facts. And I don't give a fuck what none of you say. Uh-huh. But what kind of hater ass shit is that? That was some hate. They said manifest it. Somebody said shebang. She said, wait, you taking me way too fast. Somebody said y'all ain't had sex yet. Okay, we're gonna have sex again. Yes. Let me see something. This screen is a little too small. Let me see. I don't like that. So yes, that is what's going on, and that's what I want to do. Okay. Let's go ahead and get into another MC. My initials are MC, but this is the other one, Mariah Carey. Girl, the people said, was it dick? Was it lipo? Was it a quaalude? Any of the above? Or are you just batshit crazy? Mariah Carey was spotted out moving in a very peculiar manner. Baby, let's mute that girl. They say it takes a village to raise a child. I mean, what the fuck is going on? Look how she sat down on that. Y'all see how they took that off of her? Baby Mariah, they said she was running looking like Wendy Williams. Look at that smile. Let me watch it again. Look at this. She looked like she couldn't even get that off. It looks like she may be in pain a little bit. And then look at how she sat down. Maybe she got something done to her midsection or something. Girl, I don't know. I don't know why you around there looking like that. They said, I think that she loves to be trending. Or, oh no, you said you think she likes to be tended to like that. I know that she loves to be tended to, but that wasn't odd to you the way she was moving? Like, it just was like, girl, are you okay? I don't know. God bless her. Now, Clarissa Shields then slapped this damn woman named Alicia. I didn't know who Alicia was, and I didn't want to pretend. So I did look into it after the fact, but at the time I didn't know. Apparently, Alicia is a boxer, a beautiful woman, and she believes that Clarissa is jealous of her looks. Okay, so Clarissa, went to slap the woman. They say, Clarissa, you did that because you knew you couldn't really get to her with all them people right there. Clarissa said, I'm going to continue giving bitches hell respectfully. That little ass girl said, I'll beat your ass right now. After already disrespecting me. Now you classy and playing victim. You can't go around threatening people. Take that slap and try to get your lick back. Okay? That's what the quote said. Now, when it comes to Alicia, let's go pull up her page. Because she posted herself in a little outfit showing her booty. And she was like, bitch, this is what you mad about. She said, bitch, that's why you mad, ho. And so she was basically saying that she feels like, girl, you fucking jealous of me, bitch. Stop playing. So this is her page. And then look, this is why Clarissa mad. And she is a beautiful woman. And that's not to say that Clarissa is not. But Clarissa has left some people with the impression that she has a colorism issue. They think that she's jealous of yellow bitches. Okay? So, I'm not going to put that on Clarissa. But, girl, you don't make it hard, girl. You do not make it difficult for people to feel like that's how you giving it up. And so that baby girl is, but yeah, the people telling me they've been beefing. It just kind of came to a head. Will they be going into the ring? What's going on with that? They say Clarissa the type that don't like light skins, but be mad when a light skinned girl don't like her back. They said no, they will not be fighting. They telling me that they in 2 different weight classes and that's just a dub. So then they need to pack that shit up and leave it alone then, if that's what it is. Child. Now let me tell y'all something after I send this message. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I hate dead air. Okay. So, Lizzo fat ass pissed me the fuck off. Okay. Pissed me off. Because I don't like lame ass bitches. I just can't stand no fake ass hoe. Somebody that can't just present whatever it is that they trying to sell and ask a hoe to buy it. Hoe, please give me $20. That's all you gotta do. If they fuck with you, they'll send it. They'll buy it. They'll whatever. If they don't, then they won't. It's that you do not have to lie to kick it. You don't have to try to throw nobody else up under the bus. Like, you don't have to do none of that. And to me, that is every bit of what the fuck Lizzo did. So what happened? Nicki Minaj was minding her business and decided to go to some events, tied to the Republican Party. Many people decided to use that moment to tear her down and to give their unsolicited ass opinions about her movements at her very big age. Lizzo was one of the people that implied that Nicki Minaj was being paid. She didn't say Nicki Minaj's name, but she said that there were a lot of people that were getting paid, to do different things, and that she felt like that was the motivation behind some decisions, that were being made recently by parties. And a lot of people took that and said, girl, the only person you could be talking about is Nicki, because this is the one. Okay, this is the person at the nucleus of this whole fucking trending topic. So, goddamn. Hold on, ho. Hold on. You see why I was texting hard? Child. So, any fucking way. you see why I was typing hard? Quit playing on my phone. So, I got me a nigga to cuss out. You hold tight. I got something for you. I'm at work right now. So, any goddamn way. They said, is that Drake? No, he don't play on my phone like that. He know I don't like that. Poppy don't have to double text me, triple text me, sync text me. The fuck is going on? Okay. Anyway, I done had to put on Do Not Disturb. So, Nicki Minaj came back and she said, child, fat ass Lizzo then lost 300 pounds to sell 300 albums. See you, bitch. Get the fuck on. I'm not worried about you, hoe. Fat bitch. And then everybody laughed and ran off into the sunset. Okay. Months and months and months passed. And then the other day, Lizzo gets her big ass up, cholesterol probably high as fuck, and decided to address Nicki Minaj. Look at this headline from May 14th. Lizzo addresses Nicki Minaj dissing her after the Grammys. Just have to keep it pushing. That's what she said. That she didn't allow herself to even go and see what Nicki had said about her because she just got to tune all that shit out. That's what she has to do so that she can remain positive and on her journey. Let me show you this video clip. And I want you to look at this fucking clown. Literally. Look at this shit. Sitting up there, looking like the damn fool that you are. They said, Janice, shut the fuck up. Absolutely. She's a loser. Look at her. We done went from wig caps to goddamn red noses. And so somebody said, why did she have to say after the Grammys? You know why. You know why. Let's take a listen to this nonsense.
People's opinions of me are not my business.
Oh, for real?
So I don't really know what exactly was said about me, but I do know that there were some things said about me from her on the internet. What? I am choosing not to
look at her blowing all that hot air.
Know about that. I don't want to know. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, like, it's not gonna make a difference.
Okay, clown.
It's not gonna make a difference to my everyday life. You know, whether someone likes me or not, or whether they say something mean about me or not. I just have to keep it pushing. Other people's opinions of.
So that's what she had to say. All of these months later, she decides to read a comment from her comment section and say what the fuck you just saw. Okay, Lizzo annoyed me, but I was like, girl, I'm not finna give you life, bitch, because that's all you want, to be tied to the queen. Music failing, girl, you online talking about the algorithm. You a motherfucking Twitter expert and shit, an algorithm expert. So I'm just sitting up here like, girl, fuck her, ignore her. But when that big bitch came back and said that she liked to be called a fat ass bitch by Azalea Banks, I about lost it. Okay? I about lost it. And that's why I don't respect Lizzo. Because she don't stand on shit to me. In my opinion, allegedly, I don't know what I'm talking about. That lady ain't talking about a motherfucking thing to me. Because to me, there's no more like clear-cut way to acknowledge that you challenged Nicki Minaj just for the fuck of it being Nicki Minaj. Because what do you mean you didn't find value in going to see what Nicki had said about you and see she essentially called you a fat ass bitch, and now your ass over here talking about you like to be called a fat ass bitch by fucking Azalea Banks of all people? Azalea Banks does not bother me because I feel like she's mentally ill. She already told you that she has different issues that she battles. Once I know that somebody's battling these different things, baby, I put them in a box. That doesn't mean that they're not smart. That doesn't mean that they can accomplish things in life. That just means I'm going to receive the shit that you do differently because I already have the knowing that your mind works differently and that you process and respond to things differently. So Azalea Banks does not fucking bother me at all. Okay? At all. Okay. So with that being understood by me, and then I'm telling you now, I feel like that's not everybody's situation. Azalea Banks is a very polarizing character, and she can get very vile and very fucking nasty. That mouth and the shit that she's been doing, I think that is all the reason why she's not in a better place in her career, because she is dope as fuck musically. The bitch is pressure, actually, with her crazy ass. But that girl gonna be done said some shit so wild that you gonna be like, girl, what? Please go sit in the corner. And she's very smart and very articulate. She just always is using her powers for evil. Child, what happened? So, look at them talking about here's the skinny. Azalea Banks is going heavy on the insulted Lizzo, referring to her now as Fat Lizzo. But Lizzo doesn't seem to be bothered one bit by the nasty remark, taking to X on Friday to let Azalea know that she doesn't mind being called fat. Lizzo said, I like when Azalea Banks calls me Fat Lizzo. It's endearing. And then Azalea said, work, Fat Lizzo. Why is it endearing when Azalea Banks calls you Fat Lizzo when she got that shit from Monica? You don't care to know what Nicki Minaj said about you. And we supposed to feel like Nicki is such a mean girl. But you like being called Fat Lizzo. Did your mother name you Fat Lizzo? Is that what God wanted you to be called when he sent your obese ass here? I do not think so. What do you mean you like being called Fat Lizzo? What are you talking about? And you use the word endearing? What? Child, they said, and the plot thickens, okay? They said the two singers continued having a back and forth exchange. A fan suggested that Lizzo only posted about Azalea on X to promote her album, which Azalea says Lizzo should sell with the Wendy's Biggie bag. She also said that she knows Lizzo probably has a good juicy extra layer In-N-Out burger order. They said she trying to use you to sell that album and you walked right into it. Azalea said, come on, Fat Lizzo. She better sell that record with a Biggie bag. I will buy the Lizzo burger. Like, give me real fat girl. Just own it and give Paula Dean. You know she probably has that good juicy extra layer In-N-Out order. You know her ass child's down, laughing my ass off. Cook us some double butter pork, fat dripping juicy shit. Azalea couldn't let the exchange go without a few more fat disses, which you can feast your eyes on in her X post. They said Azalea piled on the slights about Lizzo's not-so-slight chest. Mrs. Camaraderie herself called Lizzo's boobs flaps of mud and said that they're not giving Ozempiana. What your dumb ass, bitch? That's what the fuck you dogged that hoe. Since she like it. Fuck that hoe just how she like. Quit fucking playing on my goddamn phone. What? That's crazy of you. So, Azalea Banks said, when Lizzo's titties are no longer connected at the top, that's when she'll be a baddie. But these mud flaps are not giving Ozempiana. You can be fat and slay, but if your titties are connected like that, you need to put on a push-up. Roll them up like a Torah and shove them somewhere. This hoe is insane. Lizzo's trainer has Lizzo's trainer has denied her use of GLP-1 drugs. So Azalea spit facts. They indeed are not from Ozempic. We're not sure when this beef will ever end, but we do know one thing is for sure. Lizzo is looking stunning while shrinking down Azalea's insults. This is nothing but a goddamned joke to me. And Lizzo is a joke to me. with multiple chins. Get your fat ass out of here. And let me go online, because there's a video, Memento. Look at my fucking man. Hold on. And I don't know who Ella is, Ella Langley, but bitch, I'm going to get you up out of here. Look at my nigga. Number 1, Janice, shut the fuck up. Number 2, ran to Atlanta. Number 3, whisper my name. Number 4, fuck 'em. Number 5, shebang. Number 6, national treasures. Number 7, make 'em cry. Number 8, dust. Number 9, make 'em know. Number 10, too hard for the radio. Number 11, make 'em pay. Number 12, plot twist. Number 13, bees on the table. Number 14, burning bridges. Number 15, re-entry. What did I miss? Bitch, the fucking Billboard chart is frozen. Oh, I know that's right. Abso-fucking-lutely. Another bomb. Thank you. Yeah. Not for them little niggas. Okay. Whew. Now, I was looking for that video from Azalea Banks. I got distracted by Poppy. Hold on. Yeah, let's cause there's one video you have to see. Look at this.
Fat Lizzo! I hate you, Fat Lizzo. I fucking hate you, girl. I hate you, Fat Lizzo! I hate you, Fat Lizzo. I fucking hate you, girl. I hate you, Fat Lizzo.
And this is what she likes. She like when Azalea do that. Child. Doja Cat girl, where you at and what's going on with you? Doja Cat was asked about some of the hip hop greats in her eyes. You know, people who are known for their wit and punchlines and lyricism. And she said, when you're a lyricist, you have to have a sense of humor that goes beyond in some form. So Nicki Minaj, Drake, Jay-Z, Kendrick Lamar, Lil Wayne, these people are not comedians, but they are. They could write a stand-up set if they wanted to, but music is much more fun. What's a rapper without a punchline? So, Doja, you ain't slick. Doja don't want to be on the wrong side of right. So she said all the names of the people beefing. Okay, girl, bye. That bitch ain't slick. Basically saying, child, I love all of y'all. Don't put me in that shit. Go on. I'm not buying it. They said, didn't Jay-Z drop her ass? Moving along. Now, Doja Cat is sitting up here thinking about taking a break. And I think she's lost her goddamn mind. She said, I think I want to take 3 years off. I want to just do whatever. I might do another mural. I'm going to furnish this whole upper area of my house because there's literally nothing in there. And there's been nothing in here for 4 years or 5. I don't think that Doja has a type of career that could withstand that type of hiatus. I can definitely understand her wanting to take a break because she has been working her ass off regardless of the commercial success of whatever project. She has been working her ass off and she's been really consistent, and she's one of my favorite current live performers. She does an amazing job. She's phenomenal to me. So I get why she would want to take a break. I do not think that you have the foundation for a break. You will break your ass right into oblivion. Okay? I say that you take maybe 3 to 6 months. I think you can do a season or 2. But 3 years, 1 year, girl, absolutely not. I don't even think, at max, I would give you 9 months. And I think that's fucking pushing it. And then Doja, when it comes to, this last album, you got a lot of work to do to get back up because you lost a lot of momentum. And then the people are not feeling you. And this industry is so shallow that I feel like people, they'll look at you on a comeback and they'll feel like, last time we saw you, bitch, it didn't seem like people was fucking with you. And you back, I ain't even really finna get that shit a chance, bitch. I'm really cool on you. There are people that will do you like that because you don't appeal to others. I think this is a bad idea. It's very hard to make a comeback. Very difficult. And I think that she's already having a difficult time like finding her footing with this latest 80s inspired album and shit like that. So I just So girl, I hope you hear this show and that you feel like, you know, that fucking upper room can wait. It ain't been no furniture in this shit for 4 to 5 years. You can wait about 2 more. They said, why would she stop making music like Latto with no brand? They said work ethics and commitments from the 80s and 90s and the 2000s are gone. Let me be fair and say that I feel like the consumer is part of the problem. We used to get, and the artists, because we used to get a good album that would last us 5 years or maybe more. And artists did not have to put out an album every fucking year to keep our attention. But because these people ain't making quality music, we be needing that. Because they not making quality visuals, it's not lasting or leaving a lasting impression with us. So they just keep on, you know what I'm saying? Right, and that fucking streaming shit too. So it's hard. Okay? It's difficult. You put out a project that you done worked on for so long and you so excited about it. These people will listen to it one playthrough. Oh, that shit trash. What else you got? And it's like, nigga, I just gave you a year's worth of fucking work. Right here. It's literally this album. Right here. What the fuck do you mean? They said in Millie, a lot of artists don't like to tour either. Michael Jackson hated touring. That's not what he said in that interview. He said, I love to tour. If you know, you know. Shout out to the real fans. Okay. I love to tour. I love it. I love it. Right, exactly. It's really hard on your body. It's really hard. Then you're away from family. You know, you got to eat what you can get. Probably be sick and shit like that. So I can understand why they wouldn't like it. I'm rooting for Doja. I think she's phenomenal. But I do not think a break would benefit. And I know 3-year break, girl. But do you, mama? Now, I want to give a shout out to my girl, Maya. I think that she is so fucking phenomenal. And she put out a new project. It's like a funk-inspired project. It's called Retrospect. It did reach the top 20 of iTunes the other day. So go and support that if you didn't know that she had that going on. Now you know. And then come back and tell me if you like it. I think people like Maya, they need to be supported. Everybody be wondering, where did they go? And we talk about how talented those people were when we were listening to those hit records. Okay, well, keep supporting them. She's still around. She's still doing her thing. All right, so go take a listen. Now, when it comes to Lauryn Hill, child, I guess she want us to still be miseducated because I know she fucking lying. Somebody went online and they were talking about the fact that Lauryn Hill hasn't put out another album. And she commented, Miss Lauryn Hill said, when you're inspired and desire to be principled, what doesn't get talked about enough is the drain, nor the challenge to find safety so that you can create with integrity. Most see opportunity as dollars only and often exclude the cents, but S-E-N-S-E. The score nor the miseducation were made because we were allowed to represent what we did. We fought for every inch. While success can cause greed that begins to denigrate, the art for the money. We're people living through all of this. These conversations should allow for more nuance. Artists go through phases. Creativity requires expression, exploration, and experimentation, my bad. So there were people who hated the Unplugged album, and yet some today swear by its significance. I was like a Harriet Tubman figure in some respects, running to speak difficult truths to power before certain forces tried to close those doors. If it was so easy to do, where's that expression now on the world stage? Systems fear what they can't control. Creativity is most potent when it's free. If I did nothing else, I introduced standards and possibilities to a generation that didn't know they could operate on that level before then. I'm often doing things outside the support of the system before people can even realize what I've done. Another artist who values inspiration then recognizes its value and represents it to an audience, then ready to receive it. Miss Lauryn Hill, please shut the fuck up. I'm over it. Okay? You literally be saying a whole bunch of shit, but don't be saying nothing at fucking all. Okay? A whole bunch of goddamn word salad. look at this. They said basically the team who did the album don't fuck with her no more since they didn't get proper credit. And she can't do it again by herself. And that's why y'all ain't got no album. Okay, this has sparked a huge debate online. And the people are saying, Miss Lauryn Hill, you can save that fucking paragraph. You can save it. They said the proper people did not get credit for what they gave to this project, and you cannot work with them moving forward. Okay? And so that's why you ain't had shit. What you say about it? They say you can't do it again. You ain't did it again. Oh. Just drop a bomb, child. Just drop a bomb. Okay. Lauryn Hill is going to go down in history for, being historic. Who the fuck put out one album, like get 5 motherfucking Grammys. It's like the highest regarded female rap album in history. And then she shows up late and eats off of it for like 40 fucking years. Like, girl, we didn't put a lot of dip on your chip. This girl, we didn't set up here and pump this woman up so much that she is walking around talking about she's the Harriet Tubman child of goddamn hip hop. Girl, what? What is going on with you? They say y'all pump. I didn't pump up a motherfucking thing. I was like 8 when that album came out. I didn't pump up shit. Y'all the ones acting like she Queen of fucking Sheba and shit like that. Girl, Lauryn, girl, no. And I fuck with Lauryn Hill. But girl, stop all that bullshit. They act like that's a fucking Bible or something. I feel like the miseducation of Lauryn Hill is phenomenal. It really, really is. But I don't think that Lauryn Hill gets to be put in the Hall of Fame because of that one album. Because there are so many people that have had to show and prove over and over and over again. And if you were to ask me, well, is there a project that's that good that you don't have to do that? My answer is fucking no. No. Lauryn Hill's project was phenomenal. But it's not the best shit like in the fucking world. It is a classic, but I don't think that I don't think she should have been able to benefit off of that in a way that other people couldn't benefit off of their phenomenal first albums. A lot of people have had great fucking debut albums. And they don't show up late and sing the same goddamn songs. You know? So I definitely loved her vocals. I definitely loved that album. I own that album. I listened to it as a kid. It was great. But I don't think that it should just be something that you can use as a crutch. And that just makes you the end all be all. Because my whole thing is she still gets regarded a certain way when I don't feel like she showed up for battle like everybody else had to. Lauryn Hill got the crown and she get to keep it because of history that was made way back when. And then these amazing songs. I get that. But there are other people who have come again and again and again and again. And when I think about like niggas sitting up on a throne, who the fuck got to remain king by never going to war? No, you got to get out there. And it's where they still place her to this day that I think is unbalanced. Where it's like, look, I understand what she gave. I understand who she is. I understand the history behind it and all of that. But I do feel like, yeah, we done moved on. And we got a new bitch that y'all need to give that energy to because she has shown up time and time and time again, honey. Okay? Talk about it. Talk about it. And that's with all due respect and love to Miss Lauryn Hill. They said Beyonce didn't put out one album and walk off and say she was the queen. Oh my God. They said Millie, she didn't even write the album. Stop. They said what? Let's talk about would she be highly regarded if she was ugly? You want to know something? I ain't gonna do that to my fellow Lauryn. I ain't gonna do that to her. because she had an uphill battle. She had a little afro. She had locks. She had dark skin. I do think that she's beautiful. I do. But I don't think that she was absent of any issues or battles because of like me or any other person thinking that she was a pretty girl. I still think that she had to deal with a lot because she was dark and because of how she wore her hair, how she dressed, and how she carried herself. I do not think it was easy for her just because we find her to be beautiful. I don't. I think she still had fucking issues. What y'all think? Do y'all think that Lauryn Hill had to deal? I'm sorry, not had to deal with it, but do you think that was something that may have been a big thing in her career, like the pretty privilege? Do you feel like she maybe was accepted more than some other people? I don't think so. Me personally, and I can only tell you from the vantage point of being a kid, Lauryn Hill did not look like other women like in her age group at the time to me. Her uniqueness was tied to, for me, how she accessorized herself, the clothes that she wore, and the way that she wore her hair. So when I'm thinking back to it, I'm like, well, shit, she didn't look like everybody else. I don't feel like she got the benefit. I would have felt like it was harder for her. And then she coming out saying, respect yourself too. Child, please. The way that Lauryn Hill was giving it up to me, I would feel like she got a target on her back. Imagine a dark-skinned woman trying to empower dark-skinned niggas, period. Okay. That is an absolute fucking threat. So, I don't know. But good point to bring up for us to talk about. All right. Now, I'm going to pretend like I like Tasiki music because I feel like that hoe will beat me up probably. So take a listen and I love it.
He can't do no wrong with my eyes. He played with my mind. I'm glad he sits inside the break. I cry. This money wipes away the tears from my eyes. When I cry, he made it better.
What the fuck is she talking about? Bye, girl. Okay, girl. Girl, what? Girl, bye. Ain't nobody got time for this shit. So, that's what's going on. They say you can't put on Keisha wig, then beat Keisha? Yahweh! Yahweh! I cannot stand that little girl, Krishan, child. Now, Mona Leo, she did tease some music. Child. Okay, let me play it for y'all.
Just got my clothes from the cleaners.
Okay.
About to swing on the feeder. You know everything pinker. You know everything twinkles. I'm looking for a pleaser. Can you tell me, have you seen them? Tell him that I need him. You know everything pinker. Just got my clothes from the cleaner.
Okay, okay. Please. Okay. Nikki, please come back. She done went to the cleaner. And it's pinker. Baby, what is going on? So listen. I saw some people talking shit. They said, oh, here she go with all this pink and all that shit like that though. Listen here. Not too much. Y'all gonna have to be balanced. I'ma be balanced. Mona Leo has been loving pink. Okay? I like Mona Leo. I don't feel like Mona is trying to do this or that like these other bitches. I feel like she's one of the more genuine girls. That is what I think. I don't care who disagrees with me. I definitely feel like this is true to her. This woman really does like pink, and she been liking pink. Okay, been forever, and a fucking day ago has been loving pink. She's always leaned on it. You know what I'm saying? She even wore a pink goddamn wedding dress. Like she pink. She liked the fucking color pink. So I don't think that she's trying to appeal to any group of people by doing the pink thing. Can I understand people who don't have a point of reference with her feeling like here goes another rap girl coming in trying to do the pink thing? Yes, I can. But to be fair, you on my platform, I'm going to tell you, she been doing the pink shit. Now, this little clip right here that we listen to, that's why I don't listen to Mona's music. Because, girl, the fuck? The first thing that I heard from Mona Leo that I liked was that Meet Me at the Crossroads freestyle I heard. I was like, you know what? That I can fuck with. So she's like one of those hit or miss people for me. That I don't love her delivery, but I'm rooting for her. And I can understand how some other people could like her. But musically, she just hasn't been my cup of tea, just to be honest with you. But I'm still rooting for her. I think she's a beautiful girl and all that there. Okay, cool. Now, there are some people, they said, Millie, she be rapping her ass off. You got to listen to her. Okay. I've never given her a real shot in terms of going like through her catalog. I've heard like different things here and there, and you know she rapping like and I'm like, girl, I'm like, I don't love that. Okay, I don't love it. If you are a Mona Leo fan and you feel like no, she's good, put some recommendations in the chat. What would a person need to hear, you know, that would make them feel like, you know what? I'm rooting for her. Let us know. Let us know. Now, there are some people that said ever since she went over there with Beyonce, here her ass is in all this motherfucking pink. Well, I hate to break it to you, but for the people that saw her with Beyonce more recently, that was not the first time she had been around Beyonce. Okay.
Now. And speaking of Houston, Texas, I was snooping on your Instagram.
Really?
You took a picture of Beyonce.
I sure did.
What was that moment like for you, though?
It was huge. Like, I've met Beyonce. I've worked with her before. So just reconnecting with her, and like, she worked with me very early on in my career, like my first year being a rapper. So to come back to her now 5 years later and be like, you know, hey girl, and she's like, I'm so proud of you. Like, she was beaming with this Houston pride, and I felt the camaraderie and I felt the support from her. So it was meaningful to me. It meant a lot.
You guys are already tapped in.
Yes.
Okay. Now you.
Okay, so she had already done the fucking Ivy Park campaign years ago. So her doing the pink was not because she took pictures with Beyonce. Okay. The people said, Beyonce always so proud, but don't never be working with the ass. Yeah, they said, my man said Beyonce ripped the city hard and don't even be here. I think Beyonce is like some other characters who like how it sounds to say that they're from certain parts of town or Houston, period. And it's the lamest shit to me. Because even when Beyonce say, I'm from Third Ward, I'm from H-Town, and like, girl, shut the fuck up. That bitch grew up in the suburb. Go look up Beyonce house she grew up in as a child. And come back and tell me if you need to put any twang on that. Just do that. Okay. So, child grew up very well in the nicer part of Third Ward. Got two sides. One side nice, one side not. Some of the sides on the same street. So, she grew up in a nice part of Third Ward, not the ghetto part. Okay. And yes, she did grow up in Houston. But once again, baby, she lived a privileged life. Very privileged. And then, bitch, Beyonce hightailed it up out of here to go act like she was from fucking New York. Put on them goddamn Timberland heels and was playing Bonnie and Clyde with Jay-Z. a lot of people done felt like she done forgot about Houston. Beyonce come back to throw up a little H-Town, slang some fucking turkey plates while Blue got her nose turned up. Child, they do some little construction work and shit like that. They throw nose, they be throwing nose and rolling on everything, child. Then they going about their business. Mama Tina come slaying that damn gumbo. Bitches start throwing up blood and shit. You know, par for the course. No, hold on. I've been itching to send off a round of text messages, bitch. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I had to get that off. They said Millie, during the Met Gala, they were referred to as the first family of New York. And she liked that, didn't she? She said, that was so nice. Ooh, that's a nice compliment. Jay-Z said, I like that. She said, thank you. So, time is this crazy thing, right? I don't even believe in time. The only thing that's real is the moment that you're in. And that's forever fleeting. So what the fuck is that? Like, what the fuck is yesterday? What's tomorrow? Like, everything is just whatever's present, right? Even though I've always felt like that, it just feels like things are moving faster now. I don't know if it's because people with their phones and shit, like their attention is just getting worse and worse and worse. But I don't know. I just feel like things are moving much faster. And the reason why I'm saying that is because a few years ago, somebody like Trim could have came out and really got the people going, and it could have become a thing. Baby, the people then already moved on. I'm not saying that they not still, you know, listening to Coconut Water and doing that kind of shit like that. But babe, the very moment that Drake came out, you know what I'm saying, and that news broke, if you weren't a real figure in this music industry, baby, you was a back burner bitch. Okay? They ain't talking about you. They ain't worried about you. And if you not coming with that pressure, bitch, you a conversation from last week. It was all about Trim last week. Today it's about Young Money. Today it's about Drake. Today it's about Child. They ain't thinking about no goddamn Trim. Okay? And then let's talk about Miley Santana. Because they thought that Ran to Atlanta was going to debut at #1, which would have given her her first #1 record, period, on Billboard. It's still going to do well, and it's going to sit on that chart. She already has gone from a few 100,000 listeners on Spotify to 10 million. Okay? And the people are fucking with it, and everybody's saying, who is that girl? And there are some people saying, I've been knowing who she is, and I'm glad she's getting her moment. And then you know what they fucking did? They went and pulled up an interview that Miley Santana was in. And they were asking her, you know, about different things. And she praised Nicki Minaj. Okay? Praised her in this organic moment. And the people said, Trim, you're done. Okay. She don't look like Nicki. She ain't trying to sound like Nicki. But she loved Nicki. And she's on the Drake record. Oh, we can work with that. Okay. Let me go ahead and see if I can find that real quick. Because that's what the people want. And then look at this. She went from 562,000 monthly listeners to 10.7 million. That's that Iceman stimulus pack. And then give me one moment. Because we gonna find. Let me do Miley Santana. And then Nicki. Boom. Alright, you guys. From Complex Music.
What's it like coming out of the underground as a woman?
It's like a fucking battlefield. I don't know. All I gotta say is, if you're a girl and you coming up in this, I feel you. That's one thing we all got is each other. For women, it's hard. The rewards outweigh all of it. You know what I mean? All the opportunities and stuff outweigh all of it. Like, I'm so grateful for everything. But I know for like a lot of women, it's tough. No matter where you're at, in the beginning, the middle, the end. I know probably even like Lady Gaga be going through
of course.
Nicki
100%.
Minaj, like, all of them, we all go through stuff because like we're sensitive and like we got a lot more stuff that people can bid on and say and talk about and stuff. Hate to say it, but women are interesting. You just want to know what's going on in
That's a
women's
fact.
lives. Women are so complex, so we just got it hard, you know. But it's okay because we're women. And that's the gift. That's the reward. It's the best of both worlds. It's like, who wouldn't want to watch a beautiful woman break it down, like really like give it to you on a song? Listening to Nicki Minaj, it's just different. Everything about her is special, bro.
Shout out to the Barbs.
Real. We love Nicki.
So I feel like, hold on y'all, I had to grab one of my lashes. It had, does anybody get extensions? Child, that lash had turned. It was like scratching my eye. I'm like, what is that? But any fucking way, that is what she said about Nicki. And I felt like that was organic, simple, not forced. That's what we like. Right, that's what I loved about it. It wasn't something that she was trying to run with, you know what I'm saying, and make a moment for herself and da-da-da-da. Like, it just naturally came up. That's how she felt. And it is what it is. And she has her own uniqueness. So I think that that's what people can respect more. You can love on Nicki and do all that kind of shit like that, but don't try to become Nicki, child. Now, anyway, back on Trim. Trim did release this snippet, and it didn't even really get the people just going the way I feel like they wanted it to. One of the quotes from it was, "I'm surpassing these bitches, just let it go. I'm the princess of rap, you should probably know. Bitches look up to me. I'm the pinnacle." Okay. What? The pinnacle. Okay.
If you catch me in public and wanna tip me, just make sure that you get in my full body. When I step on these bitches, I take it out. I'm surpassing these bitches, just let it go. And the bitches of rap, you probably know. Bitches look up to me, I'm the pinnacle. When I step on these bitches, I take it out. I'm surpassing these bitches, just let it go. And the bitches of rap, you probably know. Bitches look up to me, I'm the pinnacle. Nobody. Nobody, nobody, nobody. Nobody, nobody, nobody. Nobody, nobody, nobody. Nobody.
How do y'all feel about that? Neither here nor there for me. This is the record that's supposed to have a feature. Now, Mona Leo, in my opinion, this is something that you could be a part of that would cause a little issue in terms of the way that you're received and what people feel like your intentions are. Mona did go online and she had some nice things to say about Trim in the midst of, you know, a lot of different people coming at her. It was an encouraging message that she posted online. And then there are rumors that Mona Leo may be on this feature. I don't think that that would benefit Mona Leo, because I think that it would honestly prop up this idea that it's some bullshit going on, because they already think you with the pink is a thing. You was already over there with Beyonce now. This little girl, people feel like she's copying Nicki Minaj. I just feel like you could do without. I don't feel like it's worth it. I don't think that the controversy that would come with Mona Leo collaborating with Trim is worth it for Mona Leo. I think that it would maybe make Trim's people happy because it would put her in that conversation again. But I don't think it would do anything for Mona Leo, honestly. So I feel like, child, let her do what she's doing and do something else. Okay. That is how I feel. Now, Akbar V is throwing some slugs because she's trying to get back in the game. Akbar sees an opportunity. Am I upset with her for seeing an opportunity and trying to seize it? No. I just think that people need to, read the room, honestly. I don't think that people are feeling Akbar. And I think she's kind of ran her course with a lot of people. She is very talented. And I don't think that's ever been an issue for anyone. I just don't think it comes together well, honestly. And so it seems like she's coming at Trim. It seems like she may be coming at Latto. Who else did it seem like she was coming at? Cardi. That's the main one. Because get into this. There's this allegation that Cardi's album has a song on it that was taken from Akbar. Don't know if that's true. But Akbar comes back with this Cardi beat and she's rapping on it. And she says that she's the princess of rap and that she the queen of Atlanta. Okay. So, like I said, I think that Akbar is talented, but where do we go from here, honey?
Big bowl. I just ran through Atlanta. Just ran back to my city. Hey, queen of the city, bitch. Bitch was sell they sold for 2,500 in a fake jewelry chain. Go against your own fashion blood for material gain. Shane out every time money get involved, you see your own people change. I seen you pick up a low cut, look to these studs, just know you ain't used to things. I just pulled a demo out my shoes, it was all blues. Let that nigga fuck you for no money, that's the wrong move. He treat me like the princess, but he get with you and dog. You just put this pussy on it, still be ate it like some dog. I always leaving this bitch like bye Felicia, you the Friday. Bitches ass say I'm not a drummer, no bye Felicia, you the Friday. Whole time bitches thinking they be bad as ain't seen one bad bitch to this day. And this the time I get my lick back, cause I been throwing y'all bitches like Tasha K. They bounce this bitch round like a ball, but it didn't count for shit when they got past the clay. Show me that you really big mama if you can big bowl. Make that nigga leave his wife today. Show us you can post a pic with him like I'm out eating lunch with my hubby today. And if you can't do that, bitch, then when believe shit else that you say. Your nigga be fucking on the hip, then you buy y'all match your outfits, y'all to wear next day. Ask the chef what's on the menu, she don't put the pussy out on his face. I know you be wanna kill a bitch when you having them flashbacks. She asking how it tastes. Like bitch, this shit harder than cane. Y'all bitches know my name. I'm that bitch and never ever miss my turn.
My hands always cut off.
Y'all hoes going out bad for some shit, they get loose shit. I'm like, huh, what? Say my name. Nigga better say my name. When it comes to this rap shit, them hoes be quiet. They never mention my name.
I was holding my face the whole time.
That hoe still ain't no gorilla. Don't start your shit, Akbar, don't start your shit. The streets know I'm Ray Rilla, bitch.
That nigga in the back don't know the words. Hey, he's up. Peace out. Hey, time down.
These hoes know they don't really want no Anna. Queen of Atlanta, queen of Atlanta.
The queen.
Make that nigga leave his wife.
Like what? I feel like at this point, Akbar, maybe you should ghostwrite for some people. Akbar is very talented and stuff like that. I just don't think people want it from her. So I wouldn't say give up on your dreams. You never know. I do think she's talented. But look at her face right now. That's how I'm looking at her. Okay. That's what's going. That's how we all feel. Let's get into some of these lines. I'm the princess of rap and queen of Atlanta. That's how you just be saying shit. Oh, bitch, I'm slobbering. Girl, stop this. Had enough of this shit. What else? I ain't reading no more comments. This the time I get my lick back because I've been owing y'all bitches like Tasha K. Okay. Show us you really big mama if you can make the nigga leave his wife today. Show us you can post a pic with him like I'm out eating lunch with my hubby today. So this supposed to be towards Latto, the one who popped out with her nigga today. We'll get to that in a second. Okay. Latto said she was retiring, so I don't know if she could pencil in a session to come at you. Ask the chef what's on the menu. She done put that pussy all on his face. I know you be wanting to kill the bitch when you having them flashbacks. She asking how it tastes. We don't have to ask who that's towards. Now let us go on over to Twitter because allegedly Trim responded to Akbar. That's how. If Trim responded to Akbar, bitch, then I know you desperate because there's nothing in there for you. The only person that could come up from that is Akbar. Okay, what? I'm scrolling down her page right now. Let me see. Let me cross-reference Trim and Akbar. Imagining my mama calling herself the princess of rap. Yo, I cannot. I love you, mama. You did a great job raising me. She told me it's time to give y'all hell. That's messy as fuck. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Let's talk rap, no arguing. Y'all can stop adding me on socials. It's not up for debate. Let's talk rap and hip hop. Let's get it in. Or let's get it. I'm not about to fuss or argue. We're going to spit balls, punchlines, metaphors. That's it. I'm focused and not getting off my game. And she said, I got something for you too, little bitch. Don't worry. And that's what people thought was aimed at Trim. And then look at this. Trim has blocked Akbar. Okay. Let's go ahead and get into... They say Tasha K had a response. She was name dropped. Yeah, what did Tasha K say? Let me scroll up. What did she say? Let me go to her replies, I guess. Yeah. Oh, here you go. The female rap beef is so played out. Like, can we get some music for the fans? We still playing old tracks because everybody dissing each other. Last I checked, disses don't pay bills. Akbar, I love you, sis. Do better. You saying you the princess of rap with no tools, no hits, just BBL and surgery press and baddies. I'm tired. Shout out to Des Dior for keeping the music fun. Nikki finna drop. Hopefully we get some more good music. Okay. They said Akbar just told Tasha to go to hell. Oh, did she? Let me see that. Let me pull it up. What's Akbar's name on here? I am Akbar V. Yeah, that's what it is. Tasha K, hold my hand when I say this only reason you saying all this because you caught a stray. Baby, hip-hop is built on competition and competing. Drake just went at everybody. Where was this energy? And one thing you know and the world know is I can rap my ass off. You biased as fuck. This why I don't listen to shit you say. So Nikki don't diss? Girl, please. Nikki be whacking hoes right from left. So it's Akbar, you want to pick and choose? So what happened when they dissed me? What did you say? Did you say it don't pay the bills? Girl, I'm going to keep rapping. I'm not on yours because we know labels pay for that type of stuff. Let's talk facts. I don't have I machine behind me, just talent. So I'm supposed to be doing exactly what I'm doing, jacking every beat and giving it to these bitches like I just did. Okay. Okay. They said Akbar wasting her time because Cardi not gonna respond because that'll give Akbar too much attention. I do believe that because Akbar is talented, that has stopped people from wanting to engage with her because she will out-rap their ass. I believe that Akbar can rap. I just think that people wrote her off a long time ago because of her attitude and who she would get into it with. And now here she is. You know, people just like to play on her head top. Sometimes when, you know, you don't get your footing when it comes to like social media and shit like that or reality television, when people decide they don't fuck with you, it's damn near impossible to come out from under that. And there came a point where people said or felt like, you know, they just did not like Akbar and people have held on to it. And I don't think she's ever been a likable person to the masses, honestly. And I think it has everything to do with the way that she's perceived. Everything to do. Somebody said name an Akbar song. The one Nikki put her on. Okay. Yeah, the Super Freaky Girl remix. Okay. Somebody said 2 toes down. But God damn it! Stop it! I have had enough. My God, today. Moving along. Latto. Child. First of all, Latto is going to be down at the Essence Festival. I have it on good authority that she already gave birth. I'm not trying to break no news. I'm only saying that because she should be ready to go for July 3rd for this performance. If she did have a baby, God bless her. If she hasn't yet, still God bless you as you get closer to your due date. But let's go ahead and get into this snippet that she put online. Now, Latto, I'm having an issue with you, girl. I really am. Because I feel like you're trying any and everything as a last ditch effort, and it's cheapening every fucking thing. I personally do not love the incorporation of the pregnancy in the rollout, especially for someone who is keeping that part of her life more private. She don't even want us to know who the baby daddy is and shit like that. We probably ain't gonna know the name or see the baby or nothing. Okay, so leave that. Like, have that. Just have it. Let the music speak for itself, not a gimmick. I wish that they would have done all the shit that they was going to do for the visuals and photo shoots and shit prior to her showing. And if she popped out and revealed that she was pregnant, that would be one thing. But I do not love that the cover is the pregnancy. That, you know, the announcement was the fucking video that we got where she was pregnant. And then she came out and told us she was going to retire. And now she has uploaded like a 3-minute fucking clip that's documenting her finding out that she was pregnant, telling the important people in her life, and then telling us that the album is coming. And then she put out an alternate cover for the vinyls that she's doing. It's you know how you take multiple pictures? So in one picture you looking forward, and then in the next you looking to the side? That's the vinyl alternate cover. She looking at the goddamn cheetah. It's like, girl, go on. And y'all know that I've told you I'm rooting for Latto musically. I don't hate her music. You know, I love Sugar Honey Iced Tea. She has different records, and I'm like, girl, I like that. I just think she told her draws with a lot of people, and that she did reach her peak with the, you know, big energy, and she made it too goddamn raunchy and blew her moment. And then came the Nicki shit any goddamn way. I wish the music could speak for itself. And I think a lot of what Latto's doing now, to me, is just coming off as desperate and her trying to do anything to grab attention. And I don't think that Latto understands that because she's a pretty girl and because people are nosy, they're going to come online and take a peek. But that's not translating into support for you. So I would say keep those very special moments private and just, you know, let the music speak for itself. Let it do what it's going to do, which is bubble under. And then go on about your goddamn business, girl. Fuck it. Child, fuck it. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get into the goddamn video that she put out today.
Where are you serious?
It doesn't feel real, does it? I'm pregnant.
Who arm is that?
What, babe? Juicy? You thirsty?
Are you serious? Oh my god!
She literally made a whole album for you. Your mother's the hardest working woman I've ever met.
Someone get money, girl. Get money, girl. Get money, girl. Get money, girl. Go get you a bag, sis. Get you a bag, bitch. Go get a bag, sis. If you a bad bitch,
I was already thinking about naming my album Big Mama. And then I found out about you. And it just, everything fell into place. And it's so crazy because I thought this was going to hinder me. Like, I was worried about making this album sober and
what?
Being tired and just exhausted as my body went through all these changes.
Get out my job, bitch. You know how I rock, bitch.
Cannot wait to meet you. God bless you. You got wonderful parents.
Girl,
We're team girl. So I think it's gonna be a girl.
It's a boy. It's the NBA player. Ghetto auntie. I'm new to mama. I pop all this shit. I keep shit in order. I'm gonna make sure the baby's straight. Any problem you have, call Auntie Pineapple. I'm the one.
Boys don't know how to say no. Tell her what you tell me, huh? Okay. Yeah, look in my eyes when you slide it in. Fuck it, we back on that time again. Fuck all them bitches be mine again. I need you right by my side again. Said I forget you, I'm lying again. Come pick me up and we slide again. I need you right by my side again. Okay.
37 weeks today, basically full term. And it's any day now. I'm so ready to meet my baby. I'm never gonna leave when my baby get here. Like, I need $1 million to show, because I don't want to leave the house. This will probably be the last video I make.
Where are you sure? Okay. So what did y'all think about that video? From an everyday vantage point, not musically. Do you feel like it was cute? That like if that was your friend or your sister, your loved one, whatever, that you would be touched and that was a cute montage? I think so. I thought that was really, really cute. They said it gives documentary. I could see that. And I agree with the comment that says it's cute for a family. Once again, Latto, I think that you should just keep this more private. And we've been saying that. I really do think you should just keep this more private. Like you said, you don't have a point to prove to nobody. But you made sure that 21Savage was in this video. Why? Because for you, that does mean something. I just don't feel like it's worth the hassle based on how you've, navigated the situation thus far. So, do what you want. Obviously, you did. But, yeah. Now, how did y'all feel about 21Savage popping up in the video? That was interesting. Did that put the rumors to rest about why she may not have been showing him, about he gonna get in trouble if they pop out, he can't do nothing? Girl, the way that man was talking to the damn guest, hell no. And let me tell you something. You making shit look crazier, in my opinion. Because why is everything like a scenario where it's a question mark on it? Like, have you seen him do anything that definitively puts him in the position of the father of this baby? To the public, not privately. The answer's no. No, the hell you haven't. So I don't like how he's a part of this shit, but how if he were challenged, he could say, well, I was just doing this and I was just that. I never said that. I don't, like, they put this fucking knife right here. So look at this. They showed us this, but they did not pan to his head with her holding the baby. The next scene that we saw was him talking to her mother and sister. Okay, why is he not there with his woman? And is that Latto? Was that Latto off to the side? Was that her in the corner behind Brooklyn? We can't even see you. Okay, so I just feel like, girl, it's not even worth the hassle. You don't have to prove anything to anybody. And the shit just kind of looking real crazy, girl. They say he run there looking like a goddamn industry guest. Ugh. They said, where is her bestie Cardi? She was on tour. I don't know that to be a fact, but I'm sure that's what they're going to tell you. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, girl. A lot of people think she had her baby already. Did you hear her say it will take $1 million a show? She's never leaving her baby. I think that Latto after seeing that video and seeing her crying, I know hormones be crazy, but I am now feeling like that announcement was thought out and that she feels like, you know what? I want to be with my baby, and I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. And I don't think she was saying, give me $1 million a show. Realistic. She knows she's not getting $1 million a show. What she's saying is it would take this just huge like amount of money to get her out of the house. So basically saying like, baby, I'm not leaving my baby. They said, so is Essence paying her $1 million? Anyway. Somebody said, I don't think it's permanent. I think that this next project is going to determine a lot for her. And I saw a comment that said, I think that she basically, you know, wanted to make it look like she had the choice. A lot of people were speculating that the label dropped her and that she came out and said, or not necessarily dropped, didn't pick her back up. Let's put it like that. Oh. Somebody said her dream was to be a baby mama. I don't think that she should have announced the retirement. And I told y'all that then. I think if she was going to fade into the background, that she should have just let it do that. I don't think she should have said a damn thing about I'm finna retire. Because now you coming back will be a thing. And it's going to be a lot more pressure on that. Versus if you just say, child, I took time to go take care of my baby. I'm back now, though. It wouldn't have been as big of a deal. Now, somebody told me, child, look at Rolly. Look at Rolly. Okay. They said that, was there an update in the Saweetie situation? Because somebody told me, go see about Saweetie. But I think we got into that already. Yeah, we did. We did. All right, y'all. So, now I want to talk about my man, Iceman. But give me 2 seconds so I can get myself together. Have you guys been enjoying Iceman? Have y'all been listening to it? Bitch, crack. Absolute fucking crack. But you wait 1 fucking second when it comes to that. They said yes nonstop. I'm so happy that in my heart of hearts, like I know that I'm fucking with it off GP. Like not on no oh, it's Drake. Oh, I just want to, you know, say I'm listening to it to try to pump him up to hope that, you know, it helps in the bigger scheme of things and shit like that. No, like, bitch, I'm dead ass listening to that shit all day. Can't get it out of my head. None of that. None of that. Like, I'm really, really fucking with it. And that was part of the reason why I didn't rush to get to the internet to try to have a moment about it. Shout out to everybody that reviews music, you know what I'm saying? That have people waiting to see what they have to say. But when it came to us, and when it comes to me listening to music, I actually want to enjoy it. And you know when it comes to Aubrey, like, bitch, I need to take that all the way in. So, I wasn't going to be able to listen to the album, you know what I'm saying, the night it came out on the 15th, and especially 3 projects, and then come back and then tell you what I thought about it, what all of the digs were, and what this meant, and how that sounded. I miss when people would sit with the project. You got to listen to something, bitch, in the car. You got to listen to something as your mood shifts. You got to listen to something on a random Saturday as you cleaning the house. Bitch, you got to go on a road trip with, like, you have to sit with that music and experience it by going through experiences. That's how you gonna know. Like, you got to learn them lyrics. You got to think you heard this but heard that. You have to give people some time to, you know what I'm saying, speak to their art, you know? I feel like you gotta, you know, ride late at night with the beats and shit like that. Like, give it some time. Let it breathe, bitch. Everybody be so ready to tear some shit down. They don't be giving it a chance. That's something I hate about the internet these days. But anyway, here we are. Drake's Iceman came out, and it is on pace to debut at #1 on the Billboard Hot 100 with upward of 480,000 units first week. It could do over 500,000. Whatever the fuck it does, it'll be more than you niggas. Okay. Whatever in the fuck it is, it'll be more than what y'all are doing. Anything y'all could ever do. And this is supposed to be after Drake got canceled. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. They said Drake was a cancer to the fucking culture. They say he was not like us. We don't want to hear you say nigga no more. They said, child, we not listening to that shit. None of that. You're done. You're done. Everybody said that. Now they're all saying the opposite. Okay, the opposite. And I'm just so fucking happy for him. Let me tell you something. I'm even happy for Young Miami in this season of her life with this record, Spend It. For the same reason that I'm happy for Drake. I love when a person is like the underdog and they try. Like they just give effort and they just try to do something different. So that's why I wanted it to be specific to Spend It. Because with that record alone, because I have my own thoughts about Young Miami and the Diddy situation, I feel like she has worked really, really hard. And she's trying. And I'm proud of her. I feel like, girl, you putting your best foot forward. You know, and you believe in it and I can tell. And you smiling and da-da-da. And I'm happy for you having a moment. I really am. So in that regard, I feel like when it comes to Drake, like they all counted you the fuck out. And you just shitted on all them niggas. I love it. Okay. Love it, love it, love it. So let's get into one of the other projects, Saweetie. And so Drake put out 3 albums, just in case you did not know. He put out Iceman, Habibi, and Maid of Honor. So 3 separate albums. So the first album, Iceman, I just told you about, over 400,000 first week. Habibi is on pace to do 110,000 to 130,000. So even the surprise project that no one knew about is doing bigger numbers than these niggas' big project. Okay? Get into it. And then let's get into Maid of Honor and those projections. And that is looking at between 115 and 135,000 units. Now, quick math. If we were to put those 3 together, how many fucking streams is that first week? So, nigga, how much pressure is Drake applying right now? Too fucking much. Too fucking much. And who could have did it fucking bigger? Nobody. I don't know anybody. Now, let's go ahead and get into this right here. This has changed because time is still going on. This was 3 days ago. Nigga making more history. So when the album first came out, Iceman, he was charting in 164 of the 167 countries worldwide. He was occupying 43 of the top 50 songs in the United States. And he was the first artist in history with over 60 songs simultaneously charting in the United States of America. Okay. So we talking about real big boy shit, and it ain't nothing but fucking Monday. And that was 3 days ago. So that was out the gate with that shit. All right, when it comes to Billboard, I did show you earlier that Drake was occupying those 15 spots. Number 4, someone else was there, but he had all the rest of those slots. Now, yesterday, they were saying that he was projected to occupy 9 of the 10 spots on Billboard. Well, as I've told you, that number has increased to 14 of the 15 spots in the Billboard Top 20. And I'm going to go back over to Talk of the Chart so you can see that in full. So look at this chart. Baby, that is Drake's. And what did I miss? Comes back in at number 15 as a re-entry. Number 4, as I told you, Ella Langley. Child, she has that spot, but baby, Drake has everything else. Top 3, number 1 hit, and the rest of the chart is his. And I don't think they got it wrong. Baby, when I say this is such poetic justice to me, Janice, shut the fuck up. I'm speculating 1,000%. I've seen the theories. Janice, for me, is Jay-Z. I feel like Janice, shut the fuck up, is Jay-Z, shut the fuck up. Whatever the case, That shit go crazy. That is a number one hit. I'm glad y'all know it. Okay, my shit. Okay. Reach me, baby. Straight like that. Distort that throat. I'ma need that. Okay. And then ran to Atlanta. Niggas tried to talk down on a nigga. Like he was a colonizer. Literally called him a colonizer. Nigga went right back around there. Named the song Ran to Atlanta. Put Future on it with Molly Santana. It's a fucking hit. Child, please. Fuck up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here. So I love it. And then, look at this. Whisper My Name. That's another hit record. I love it. Shebang is another hit record. Child, National Treasures. Make Them Cry. Make Them Cry. Make Them Know. Make Them Pay. Them hoes even being up here is crazy as fuck. That shit charting with them names is crazy. I love those names. Too Hard for the Radio. Bing Bop Boom Bop. What? Bitch. Next. Plot Twist is a bad motherfucker. Shout out to Tori. Bees on the Table and then Burning Bridges. All of the hottest records where you niggas got that work is right on this chart like I knew it would be. Bye ho. Love it. Love it. Where she at? Where she at? So your baby mama ain't even post your single. Bitch, where she at? They said AI said Janice is about some lady at UMG who had a role in the takedown. I've seen the theories, but I have decided for myself that Janice is Jay-Z. Okay? I told you that. Okay? I heard it. I've heard everybody give their little 1-2. I've seen the picture of her. She's a little Asian woman. I seen her. Child, all of that. I'm still going with Jay-Z. I don't give a fuck. Here's Janice to me. Now, what is this? Child. Now, there was some back and forth about Ran to Atlanta. They felt like it would probably go number one. It's really a rat race between Janice Shut the Fuck Up and Ran to Atlanta. 1 and 2. Something could still change. We'll have to see. But one of those will be in that spot. So it really don't matter because Drake name on it. Now, when it comes down to history being made, the number one record that Drake will get will be his 14th number one record. So he will beat Michael Jackson's male solo artist record, which is just a full circle moment. Look at the cover of the fucking album, nigga. Come on now. It just comes together so well. And I done told y'all before, I really be fucking with the raps when niggas, talking shit that we could go verify. And niggas is putting numbers on the board, bitch. He already knew he was coming with a hit record. That's confidence. Right. And he absolutely did beat Jay-Z's record. This will be Drake's 15th number one album. Yeah. Woo! And then if this song were to go to number one, then it would be Future's 4th number one overall and his 3rd number one with Drake, meaning 3 out of the 4 records that have gone number one for Future are tied to that man. Molly Santana, this woman has never even made it on the charts, and she is about to debut in either the number 1 or number 2 spot. Ugh. Okay. Love it, fucking love it. They said, watch Billboard glitch. We know the truth. We know the truth. Now, we got to talk about UMG. I had to delete my post where I had gone on YouTube when I was screen recording the episode 4 because they had said that everything was going to be whitelisted. And something in my fucking spirit said, do not play that shit. Y'all was sitting up asking me, y'all was like, Milagro, go live, go live. And I was like, well, I don't want to just play his live like that. I don't know. And y'all was like, it's whitelisted, it's whitelisted. And I was like, I don't feel comfortable with it, so I didn't do it. So I was chit-chatting with my fucking friends in my group chat as the shit was playing. I'm watching it on my TV. Okay, then the album came out. I came back on Station Head. I queued up the albums. Everybody listened to the album. Okay, I'm online, and because it was supposed to be whitelisted, I put 3 clips on Twitter. I got my first motherfucking notification of an issue yesterday, I want to say. So they copyrighted it. And it was the Jay-Z diss, the Jig Is Up diss that went viral. Okay. I had posted 2 other clips. I just went and deleted them. Because UMG, in my opinion, is not doing all that they could to support their artist and his latest release. So many pages got flagged. There were some people in jeopardy of losing their Twitter page. And for anybody that streamed on on YouTube and put those things on YouTube, there are some people who lost their page and some people who are now at risk of losing their page because of something that was supposed to be whitelisted. Now, when it came to Kendrick Lamar, child, they didn't have that motherfucking problem, did they? Oh, y'all go ahead. We got to open for everybody. But when it come to Drake, child, they making it harder for everybody. It was been said that if you wanted to review Drake album, niggas was going to let you eat. Do your thing. Because it was whitelisted. They fucked all of that up. So now the OVO sound page has come back days later posting the clips. They're doing all that they can do. But they've had to come back days fucking later posting these fucking clips, trying to get the people to see them and have access to them because of what UMG is doing. Okay, that's crazy. So y'all, this how they had the people. Take a look. In the trick bag. They said UMG right now doing everything in their power to stop Drake shine. Look at this. And I didn't want to say nothing, but I think there's Lucian and Janice right there. Okay? Right there. But I don't really want to say nothing about that. So, we got a question. You hoes, excuse me. You hoes done set up here. And y'all acting like Drake shit is so bad. Need we remind you? Okay. So, I'm a Kendrick fan, musically. Okay. With that being said, how dare you sit up and try to play with Drake and his bars when y'all was hyping that shit up? Don't do that. I don't like when y'all get to being fake. I do not like that. When you want to have a real conversation about what niggas is bringing to the table, you can find me there. But to sit up and act like Drake ain't putting out that hot shit and y'all was blasting this and crip walking all up and down the street, you can miss me with it. Okay? Miss me with that bullshit. Stop it. Stop it. Y'all act like everything Kendrick say is so fucking profound. And, when he say something, oh, bitch, that's bars and shit like that. Drake be eating you niggas alive. And honestly, I don't even want an opinion from somebody who can't acknowledge how fucking good Drake's pen is. I do not take you seriously. I'm not saying he doesn't say silly things. What I'm saying is, don't be disproportionate in the way that you talking about it. Like I said in the beginning, I'm a Kendrick fan, true enough. And you ain't never heard me down Kendrick just for the fuck of it to uplift Drake. Give Drake his props. That nigga be fucking rapping. Anything else is, nigga, that's crazy work. Go on. Now let's get into some of these lyrics. The whole Nicki and Cardi line. Y'all put 20 on 10. There are some people that felt like, I hate that he said their name. Child, why the fuck not? Y'all did exactly what he wanted y'all to do. Bring more attention to the shit. Every line he was giving it to you something provocative. He said, candy pink paint job. She pull up like a Barbie. Ref 1, he so drunk, he just played Nicki then some Cardi. I'm sorry. Before you went old and getting kicked up out the lobby. So he says, he's so drunk, he just played Nicki then some Cardi. I'm sorry. Do I think that this is just the slug of all slugs? No. But if anybody got slugged, it was Becca Lee's. Okay. So, child, the intention was to play Nicki. And then a nigga backdoored and played some Cardi. If a nigga had to apologize for it, then what does that mean? That the Cardi part was unintentional. So how could that be a diss to Nicki? Y'all some Nick Lombardi bitches, ain't you? Is this another motorsport type of fucking situation where y'all are not understanding what the fuck is going on? Okay. So this was a whole bunch of fake outrage that really wasn't about nothing. To me, it was nothing to even shine that kind of light on. And I think people thought they was gonna reignite something and really get the people talking. Child, bye. Any fucking way. It's just a line. That's all it is. That's all it is. Yeah, they wanted to misunderstand it. Like, what? They said, I'm gonna act like he said Cardi. They said he dissed her twice. Now, Joe Budden. There was a record that got put out or leaked. I don't think it was leaked at all, but whatever. 1 a.m. in Albany. A couple of people got some licks on this one, but Joe Budden was the biggest one for a lot of people. I watched this guy spasm with a puzzled face. Who knows which one of his bubble-shaped tings I must have ushered through the double gates. Showed her the time of her life while broski having stomach aches. Hearing about good times at Lover's Lake and send her back to you while you sleepwalking naked in another state. Child. You'll live to see another day. And even if you don't, it's just another day. We ain't crying for your punk ass anyway. There's another line on one of those records that says, you know, if I call your girl, she picking up. A lot of people think that was a dig. That's on Janet, shut the fuck up. They think that's a dig towards Joe. Because the rumor is that Drake has been with the woman that Joe is serious about right now. That big titty, big booty bitch around there that stay in Texas, in Houston. The rumor is that Drake has been with her and that it did not coincide with her relationship with Joe. But there's speculation that Joe can't get over the fact that Drake has had her before. You know, just on some damn. Okay. They said she danced for him. Oh, really? Did anything else happen? Child. So when he says, you know, who knows which one of his bubble-shaped tings I must usher through the double gates. Y'all know the whole big thing between him and Tahiri, because Tahiri was on there riding dolphins with Aubrey and then came back to New York, and this nigga in Times Square talking about, will you marry me? Then the bitch said no. Child. When I say this motherfucking hate runs deep, and then, thank you, there are rumors that he may have been with Sin Santana too. And you know that's Joe's baby mama. Y'all got the same type. Okay, this is crazy. And so, any goddamn way, Joe Budden is over there talking about Drake must love him. That's why he did. I think you're fucking delusional. You may be more delusional than me. Okay? I think that Drake played in your fucking face. Dissed your ass on a throwaway track. So it went out to the people and we heard it. But it wasn't important enough to make it to the album. And it's an afterthought. Okay. Okay. So now they sitting over there trying to act like they impartial and shit. It's too late. Y'all done clown so fucking bad, baby. It is too late. Then get into this. I am so sick and tired of being sick and tired. Stop with the bullshit. And yes, I said with. Stop with the bullshit, okay? Go away from me with this, Apollo. If you don't like Ack, don't fuck with him. If you do like Ack, then be genuine with the nigga. I think, and I've pointed out a couple of things, and you know my discernment don't miss. I think that we finna look up one day, and Joe is gonna keep on fucking poking at Ack, and they gonna have them a back and forth, and that's gonna be the next one too, when it comes to the blogger type of shit. Because Joe has been taking digs at fucking Ack back to back ever since Drake positioned him. Position him how? Baby, solidified the fact that fuck what y'all was talking about yesterday. Ain't no bigger way I could put this nigga on. Iceman and everything associated to date is the biggest thing like going when it comes to Drake. Like, this is a huge fucking comeback that the world is fucking watching. The world. That nigga had almost 500,000 people on his YouTube when he premiered episode 4. And do you know who he had in it? Fucking Ack. Okay. He gave Ack a limited edition, bitch, customized OVO chain that only OVO niggas got. Something that's just invaluable. Baby, yeah, he showed love. Okay? He showed love. He showed love. He showed love. And I think that's how you supposed. For all them days that it felt like that nigga did not fuck with him and everybody was popping their shit and whoop, 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 I feel like Drake made good on all of that. And that's what the fuck I'm talking about. And I fuck with it. And you want to know what I fuck with even more? The fact that Academics allowed himself to still, you know what I'm saying, promote the album, show love to Drake. He ain't let people get in his head too much, you know what I'm saying, and make him feel like he needed to flip. He said, look, I'm content with what's going on. I'm cool, and I'm going to just stay in my lane. And I think that, you know, that was just loyalty that Drake fucked with and felt like, you know, I got you on the back end. So they said when everybody felt entitled to Drake, Ack was loyal. And I fuck with that a lot. A lot. They said Academics said that Joe was trying to charge extra on Patreon because he thought that 1 a.m. in Albany was on the fucking album. That's pathetic. Okay. What? That is crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. Okay. Somebody said they don't want to hear nothing from that man because he addressed everything but the pedophile allegations. Baby, why the fuck did you think that Aubrey was going to dignify that bullshit with a response? It got no time because it deserved none. That shit for the birds, bitch. Y'all take that shit up the street. Ain't nobody addressing that dumbass shit. Address what? Defend what? Talk about what? Child, ain't nothing to talk about. Child. Anyway. So, Joe Budden went on Spaces. He's always on Spaces with his people. He went on Spaces and he was talking about Academics. And I just want you to listen to what the fuck he said. And I feel like it's some hating ass shit. And I don't like it. I want it to stop. I feel like it's going to keep brewing. And then Ack going to get tired of it. And then he going to spaz. And then they going to start fighting. But I'll hope it stops. Because that nigga, to me, Joe looking like a fucking hater right now.
It's a niche. If you're talking about the fucking, like, hip hop has changed to the point where Academics' version of what hip hop is maybe.
But you just talking about rappers, Danny. I'm talking about how it started, when it started, why it was started, what it looked like in every phase of it. I'm talking about hip hop as a whole, and Ack really probably doesn't know much about that.
And I don't think people know about what it is now, this phase. And I think all of it is history of you know, but
fair.
Yeah. So to me, don't be surprised if people look at B Dot like Ack. And I think they just don't have a platform like the rest of the old heads do.
Someone said that Ack and Joe have a strong relationship. They don't feel like this could come between them. I think that they have a relationship. I think strong is a big word. I wouldn't necessarily say strong, but I think that they have a rapport and that they can call each other. But Academics is a grown-ass man. How many times you think you can son a grown-ass man before he stand up and say, quit fucking playing with me? And what is Joe doing? He's undermining that nigga at every fucking turn. The nigga will sit in his face and act like everything cool, but then he'll be on his podcast recording, making faces and popping shit with them niggas in the background. That nigga go on these spaces and be talking shit. That nigga be on Twitter talking shit. So I don't want them to fall out. But Joe been dry hating ever since Ack been getting his fucking love from Drake. Before that nigga was a joke and he was doing too much. And yeah, they was joking about the nigga like fucking with him. Not a nigga really fucking with him, and niggas can't take it. Okay. They said Academics said that he ain't talked to Joe in a while since he called him on that podcast. Child. I'm looking at some of these comments. Yeah. They said Ack been talking his shit back though. But somebody said that they don't feel like it could really be tension between them or that it would grow to that point. If Joe keep on playing, I think it could. Because how many times you gonna try to son me? And I don't think that Joe and them like that Ack was number one on the motherfucking list. Ack is that nigga right now, bitch. Talk about it. Who bigger than Ack in hip hop media right now? Exactly. So I think niggas ain't liking that.
And I think
Danny, you got to beat beef because of the resume. Because of the resume shit. I get it.
I'm pretty sure B Dot has more information about Drake and Jay-Z's situation than Academics.
No.
Yes.
No.
You thought Kanye was going to be on this album, Black King. Stop talking.
Most definitely.
No.
Yeah, I said a few people was going to be on the album. I even thought that Drake would piece it up with Jay-Z and he would possibly be on the album. I didn't know it was that deep. Sorry, they've been through this before.
I think when it comes to news, Academics is pretty hot. And B Dot is kind of
No. I agree with that. I'm saying B Dot has a lot of other information when it comes to hip hop that I don't think that Academics has.
So they said on the podcast, Joe said that he's genuinely happy for Academics and that he almost shed a tear. I don't believe him. At all. Okay. I don't believe him. I think that's politically correct to say. But I don't believe that shit at all. At all. I'm looking at some of these comments. They said the stop does spaces and Joe joins them. Hell yeah. The same way that he called Ack and them niggas was talking shit in the background and making faces and shit. And Ack was being genuine with that nigga. I'm really happy for Ack. I don't think them niggas really is. Anyway, let's go ahead and get into some more disses. So these ain't even a half of them. It's just a few. If Drake took out the AK, maybe he'd be in jail. Just based off the name of this spells. Child, look at this, type wrong. Just based off the name this spells. So if you take the AK out of Drake, that leaves Dre. The one who was at the show giving high fives to the UMG nigga. As in Dr. Dre, Dr. Bryant. So I took that as a diss towards Dr. Dre. But I'm not Aubrey Graham, so I didn't write that. So I don't know who it's for. Okay. LeBron James, come to the front. What he said about your ass. Now, this was on 1 a.m. in Albany, okay? I shouldn't even be shocked to see you in that arena because you always made your career off of switching teams up. Please stop asking what's going on with 23andMe. I'm a real nigga and he's not. It's in my DNA. So get into the 23andMe. Y'all know that's where y'all send the kits to see who y'all family is. He said, child, it's in my DNA. You a fake ass bitch. He said, all you do is switch up, ho. Now, somebody said, why is he so mad? Anybody like acting like they don't understand why Drake would be hurt? To me, child, either you're just lacking or you're fucking dumb. I don't know how to put it to you. Because him and LeBron were real friends. How would you feel if somebody was calling you a fucking pedophile and a nigga was singing that shit with their chest out loud at events and shit. Sitting up with their family and shit, singing it out loud. Crip walking to the shit. Like time and time again. Would you appreciate that? Niggas trying to ruin your career. Stop you from making money. Like cut off your livelihood and everything like that. Saying you got kids out here in the world that you ain't taking care of. Everything, attacking you. Character assassination. And this nigga crip walking. Talking about a minor. Don't play with me. Okay. Child. So that was fucked up any way you spin it. They said backstory. Drake wanted Dr. Dre to clear a sample for Iceman just to see if it was tension. And Dre didn't. So he got a whack. Oh, really? There's another accusation in the chat. They said Drake ain't even stoop low because everybody in Toronto know LeBron be cheating on Savannah. I think that the idea that LeBron cheats on his wife is like the best unkept secret in America. Okay. That's what I think. So I can't say that he did anything. I don't know LeBron to be a cheater. But I have heard for years that he has cheated on his wife. I've seen pictures that have made me take pause. I said, what's going on over there? So I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it. They said Drake went to the hospital with LeBron when Bronny had a heart attack. Baby, do y'all remember that Drake like brought him back out when he was well? So this just emphasizes why it would have been so hurtful for somebody to do what the fuck LeBron did to him. I fucked with you, nigga. The fuck? They said Savannah don't like Drake because he facilitated LeBron cheating. That's coming from the chat, so it's alleged, of course. I wouldn't like that nigga either, to tell you the truth, if that's what was going on. I ain't mad at him. But we need to place that blame where it lies, correct? Because I'm sure Drake ain't pulled LeBron dick out and said, fuck her. Okay. Allegedly. Everything made up, bitch. Everything made up. Everything made the fuck up. All right. So Drake appears to reflect on J. Cole distancing himself during the beef on Make Them Pay. He said, I stood 10 toes because I would much rather death than submission. How can you press the ignition unless the memories of the past affect the decision? I love you because of the history, but if we being real, I can never forgive you. And you never call me back, but destiny's written. Fuck a big three anyway. There was too many chefs in the kitchen. It was a mess to begin with. I personally, and this is, I'm not in a hard position because it's always going to be Drake for me. But I am a music fan of Kendrick Lamar and J. Cole. So to know that things will never be the same, that does hurt me as a fan. But I ride with Aubrey no matter what. So that's that. When it comes to the way that Drake seems to feel about J. Cole, I cannot fault him. I don't. And I identify with his sentiments. If it were me, yeah, we got the history and I have affection towards you. I'm always have a love for you. But you left me. You fucking left me in the middle of the street when 20 niggas was shooting at me, bitch. You left me. You know? So, play pussy, get fucked. I ain't got time for that shit. They said, but he forgave Future. Did you miss the part where J. Cole never called him back? And everybody is different. Everybody's relationship is different. And the role that they played and shit is different. Drake always expressed that he felt like it was some nefarious shit going on with Future. Leland Wayne is a fucking lame. So I know he had to rope you into it. Drake never even wanted to believe that Future was going against him. So I don't know what type of word salad Future came up with, but you chose the right side, nigga. Okay. I don't know what bullshit that nigga done crafted that Drake then went for, but Drake never wanted to believe that nigga did anything or meant to do anything against them. And he always, or said in that time, I always said, he did say in that song, we never been into it. So that shit is hurting me. We ain't never had no issue, They said Cole left Drake to die. They said Drake was on stage with Cardi. And now he knows how he feels, doesn't it? Okay. Now you know how I feel, don't you? All right then. Child, how about now? That'll teach him. Okay, they said that medicine don't taste good, huh? And don't. My home brother tried to end me, dog. I love that boss ass bitch. Yeah. All right, what's going on with ASAP Rocky? Child. KYSASAP. That's some shit that you could do for me. Not kill yourself. ASAP. Where she at? The way Drake continues to spank ASAP Rocky, I'm starting to think it's personal. Yo, baby mama ain't even post your single. Bitch, where she at? She don't even like that shit. Okay, what is going on? So, they said that was about Ebro. It's about whoever you want it to be about. That's the beauty of it. So, I said, yikes. And that ending, the one that goes so hard, they ate your ass up. The whole OVO ate your ass up. And then get into this. You should be swimming with the fucking fishes. Move, ho. But I still got love for your missus and her sister. Drake said, not Drake say Aubrey. Drake is Aubrey. Aubrey say ASAP ought to be dead. Okay. He say, bitch, you really don't even need to be here. But I fuck with your bitch enough and her best friend that I ain't gonna even, put the hit on you. Word to M Dollar, that's the best friend. She the only one can maybe save it. Should have hit you first, but sis, you know about the shit I've taken. What happened over there? What happened over there? He said, I told Capo we can't burn them bridges. So Drake, he doesn't want to create a situation where he can't go back and ask Rihanna for a favor or fuck with them dollars. So basically he's saying, ASAP Rocky, you getting spared by your bitches. Because if I didn't have a rapport with them, nigga, you be done for. And it's my relationship with her. Not even relationship, but it's me not wanting to, burn that bridge indefinitely that keeps me off your ass. Okay. Now let's get into this Jay-Z shit. I do feel like there's something brewing. The industry has its way of making their intentions clear, in my opinion. And you can always tell when they know something and they've thrown caution to the wind. And that is how I feel like we ended up with multiple Jay-Z disses. Okay. Yeah, I think that people are feeling more comfortable. I can't say what I think their reason is. But I do feel like there's more of a comfortability to say little thises and that's. And we're not talking about little thises and that's. Drake understands, or should understand more than anyone, implications of pedophilia. So for Drake to even speak you know, about the island. And to touch on some other things and to be seemingly coming at, you know, a particular person. I'm just like, what's going on? What's going on? So what did he say? He said, quote, damn, y'all was really island hopping back then, huh? Now your names got redacted. Yeah. Now a nigga got a fact check? What? This is the clip that I got copyrighted for. I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist, but give me my tinfoil hat. It seemed like to me, UMG flagged everything that was a Jay-Z diss. Because there's some other shit that's sitting up comfortably. Okay? And this is a Pusha T diss as well. Absolutely. Maybe some more niggas. But absolutely. So, this was on the record that a lot of people felt like was the fuck Kendrick child boom bop be my boom rebuttal. And I found the whole thing interesting. Just everything about it. Everything about it. And when it came to Drake, y'all was ready to say y'all have seen different things that have made y'all question him and accused him of being a pedophile. Okay, well, what about this paper y'all acted like y'all did not see? What about that? They said, and the power couple part as well. There are some people speculating that, baby, some of them visuals that Drake was also, you know, drawing just those comparisons where your eye was supposed to look at it and you were supposed to say, that looked like such and such. There's one scene kind of coming and panning across the floor, and there are clothes and a gun and da-da-da that people said, And then there's another scene where there's a woman with this like white shirt on with a cap or whatever, and it looks very similar to a setup that Beyonce was in. And then actually, let me see if I can pull it up. They said, remember when Charlamagne said, let's fact check? They said all Drake got to do is post them Beyonce reference tracks he wrote for them damn albums. Give me 1 second and let me see if I can find that Beyonce thing that they believe to be true. 1 second. I think it was on Academics TV. With they messy ass. You can always tell when Drake wrote a Beyonce song. This shit be sounding like him. Like crazy. They deleted the fucking post. So, this is the woman in Drake's visual. The Beyonce post got deleted. I wonder why. Let me see. Okay. I found another one. Take a look. Do you think that this is reaching? There are different occasions where people feel like, you know, different people were drawing off the inspiration of others, and that some of those scenes look like, you know, a 1-2. What you think? You think this is a reach? They said, what about the red Ferraris and shit? The only person that can say for sure is Aubrey. There are some people that think that he was throwing slugs at Ice Spice because he used the girl that people feel like is an Ice Spice knockoff. And there was speculation that maybe Ice didn't do what he wanted her to do, so that the bitch that came up off some pussy, allegedly, child, she got the cameo. I can't tell you nothing about that girl's vagina. Okay. I don't know nothing about that. This right here. Drake said, and make them remember what they say they just smelled. I heard they got special places in hell. He said, How many more interviews y'all gonna do just to get Ice to chill? Damn. Okay. Listen to this.
Feel that. You can smell it. So the best thing that anyone can do, like going through music, is to tell a story. Feel that. You can smell it.
You can smell it. What they say they just smelled? Child. I said, what? What the fuck? What did these people just smell? Let's go ahead and get into a compilation video, honey.
With Jay-Z, Hove took multiple shots on the album, starting with the bars, "You boys got big off my name, that's big enough. We know how you OGs rockin' already, the jig is up." This referenced Kendrick's success with Not Like Us, but also Jay-Z's choice to have Kendrick perform at the Super Bowl. Jig is up and Jay-Z's nickname Jigga. Drake and Jay have been going back and forth with tension for years, and now he's saying Jay plays behind the scenes to see his downfall. He continues this narrative about Kendrick and Jay on Make Them Pay, saying, "Since 2009 as I climbed the ladder, they envy me like Nevada, but it never matter. My dudes run a phone soon as you check into prison. You dudes run and talk to Hove for a second opinion."
Y'all run to Hove for a second opinion. Okay. Talk about it, bitch.
Again, inferring that Kendrick has been jealous of Drake's success since the beginning and that Jay and him are colluding to tank his career. Then he says, "Damn, yo."
I'm not gonna make that about Wayne is like working against Drake. Wayne is somebody who like that shoe could fit on. Yeah. And it is what it is. But there are too many niggas that wait to see what Jay-Z wants them to do. That's from podcasting to rapping to whatever else. So I'm not going to make that a fucking Lil Wayne against Drake thing. Now, Lil Baby Girl said they are. Is there anyone here who believes that Lil Wayne could be colluding with Jay-Z to try to undercut Drake? That's my question.
Y'all was really island hopping back then, huh? Now y'all names got redacted. This references an FBI intake report in the you-know-who files where Jay-Z and Pusha T were named by an anonymous report, although it is worth noting that the FBI did not find these reports credible enough to act.
I don't give a fuck! Don't tell me that. I didn't ask you that. I want to stop right at that it was in there. Stop right there. Don't tell me shit else.
Actually investigate, and they were thrown. Start with Jay-Z. Hove took multiple shots on the album, starting with the bars, "You boys got big off my name, that's big enough. We know how you OGs rockin' already, the jig is up." This referenced Kendrick's success with Not Like Us, but also Jay-Z's choice to have Kendrick perform at the Super Bowl.
The jig is up! Take that shit off your head.
Is up and Jay-Z's nickname Jigga. Drake and Jay have been going back and forth with tension for years, and now he's saying Jay plays behind the scenes to see his downfall. He continues this narrative about Kendrick and Jay on Make Them Pay, saying, "Since 2009 as I climbed the ladder, they envy me like Nevada, but it never matter. My dudes run a phone soon as you check into prison. You dudes run and talk to Hove for a second opinion." Again, inferring that.
I done restarted this shit.
But speaking of Pusha T, the never-ending beef continues here with Drake rapping, "I got all the chains that they ever repped in Virginia. I got dudes' prized possessions. I get possessive on them." Of course, this is a jab at Pusha, but also at Pharrell. Drake notoriously bought a chain formerly owned by Pharrell.
Yeah. You want to take up for Pharrell? Come get his legacy out of my house. Come get this shit I paid for, nigga. All this nigga shit I got up in here. Come get that shit.
For $3 million, which he did show off in the Family Matters music video. But speaking of Pusha T, the never-ending beef continues here with Drake rapping, "I got all the chains that they ever repped in Virginia. I got dudes' prized possessions. I get possessive on them." Of course, this is a jab at Pusha, but also at Pharrell. Drake notoriously bought a chain formerly owned by Pharrell for $3 million, which he did show off in the Family Matters music video. But speaking of Pusha T...
So,
J. Cole caught some bars as well, but it was more friendly fire here. Me, I stood 10 T's and accepted the mission because I'm much rather dead than submission. How can you press the ignition unless the memories of the past affect your decision? I love you because of the history, but if we being real, I can never forget you. And you never called me back, but destiny's written for real. F a big three anyways, there was too many chefs in the kitchen. It was a mess to begin with, yeah. Drake is saying that he engaged in the battle while Cole backed out, and he would rather take that L than not engage at all. He's
Exactly. Win, lose, or draw, Drake showed up and fought. J. Cole, where the fuck was you? You lost points for that, my boy. No, honey.
He says he still has love for him, but that they will likely never be friends again. He also claims that Cole never called him back after the battle, which is interesting. He shares similar sentiments on Make Them Remember, saying, I could have fell back like the married rapper, but we engaged. I told y'all I'm settled in my evil ways.
That's the line for that ass. That's the line.
Cole is, of course, married, and Drake engaged in the battle while Cole dropped out. And Evil Ways is also a collab that Cole and Drake have together. J. Cole.
Okay.
On to Rick Ross. I got problems with people who I would have never
ass.
dreamed, and that's dragging people in who don't want to get in between. Dog, I was Aiden Ross with streams before Aiden Ross had ever streamed. Drake seemed genuinely shocked that him and Ross have gone to the place that they're at with.
It's not about being shocked. It's about being dumbfounded. Why is your fat ass talking to me, bitch? Ain't no motherfucking shocked, bitch. It's the audacity of this hoe. It's the motherfucking gall of this fat, funky bitch. Nigga, you got a problem with me, hoe? I know you fucking lying. Bitch, please.
Real problems and back and forth diss tracks after the amount of classic songs that they have together. Of course, Drake is saying he helped Ross out with the streams by giving him so many features long before we knew who that streamer kid was. On to Rick Ross.
Okay.
Anyways, who's next on the list? ASAP Rocky, another beef that will continue until these two stop rapping. How many more times is y'all gonna keep calling it soft when it's silk? Damn. How many more interviews y'all gonna do just to get Ice to chill? Damn. ASAP had brought up his beef with Drake in multiple interviews. Your baby mama ain't even post your single, damn. Where's she at? Where's she at? You saw my brother, you was trying to fix it. Now you drop your album and you back dissing. Yeah, we know who ASAP has children with. That'll probably go on forever with this back and forth having Rihanna in between, but also his album was littered with Drake disses. Anyways, who's next? DJ Khaled got a name drop directly. And Khaled, you know what I mean, the beef was fully live. You went halal and got on your deen. And your people are still waiting for a free Palestine, and apparently everything isn't black and white and red and green. Damn, I'm seeing everyone's true colors for real. I'm sensing a theme.
Honey. That was one of the hardest licks on the album at one of these niggas. I feel like that was one of the nastiest ones. Oh! And that kind of speaks to the video that we played at the top of the show where he was refusing to outright speak for his own people. Fucking sellout.
DJ Khaled, who is famously Palestinian and has famously not said anything over the last 2 years about what's been happening to his people, gets called out by Drake here, and not just for his neutrality there, but for staying neutral in the back and forth with him and Kendrick. Khaled didn't say anything publicly, but when things cooled down, he announced his album and said it has 2 Drake features on.
Child must be talking about Drake Bell. The fuck? Who? You got what? Nah, baby, that won't be coming out, honey. We still ain't heard that shit.
On it. Meanwhile, Drake commented on the post and said it must be Drake Bell. Khaled then deleted the post, stopped his rollout. The album still hasn't dropped, so I don't think there will be any reconciliation or at least any Drake features on the album.
Baby, Drake shut the whole studio down.
But he wasn't the only DJ to get dissed. Mustard caught some bars on Too Hard for the Radio, which was a song that used all Bay Area producers and had shots at Kendrick littered throughout it. Mustard heard about us, gotta catch up to the slaps. You ain't had one since me and YG rapped. Facts, 900 million for the tracks. Rack City, we remember that. Yeah, you should try and get back to that. This new, you could have kept it on the Laugh Fact. He basically is saying that Mustard hasn't had the hits since him and YG contributed hits for him, and he even references Rack City, which was one of his first big hits with Tyga. He's saying the new stuff doesn't compare. Also,
I mean, did he lie?
doing it on a Bay Area beat. While a lot of people had criticism for Mustard for using the Bay Area sound on Not Like Us, was clearly a statement from Drake. But he wasn't the only DJ.
Me personally, I think that Drake did a really good job on is it Too Hard for the Radio? Whichever one is that one. I think he did a good ass job with that. And for a song that had that heavy California influence and sound, but I think that it was a formidable record to put up against, anything that's like organically coming from that space. I think the production was good. I think it came together well. I think he did a good job on it. I love his approach. Right. I just thought that it was a well-rounded track. I fuck with it. Shout out to Mac Dre. And shout out to Drake for all the love that he's shown Mac Dre's family over the years, not just when it was popular.
To get dissed. Mustard caught some bars on Too Hard for the Radio, which was a song that used all Bay Area producers and had shots at Kendrick littered throughout it. Mustard heard about us, gotta catch up to the slaps.
Okay.
Speaking of YG though, I caught what I think are a couple bars towards YG. White kids listen to you because they feel some guilt, and that's how your soul gets fulfilled.
That's why we need niggas to talk about nigga shit every time. Because why the fuck did you think that was about YG? That is about Kendrick Lamar.
Handing out turkeys on camera inside of your hood. Then you go back to the hills. How many houses you build? How many souls did you heal off the back of your deal? Well, this could, of course, double as a shot towards Kendrick, and I saw a lot of people saying that. IG is actually the one who hands out turkeys in his neighborhood yearly, and he lives in the hills. But Drake is basically saying that he only does it for show, for the cameras, and doesn't really give back to his community, whether that's true or not. Speaking of why...
Okay, I'm not on board with that one.
Joe Budden, who knows which one of his bubble-shaped tings I must have ushered through the double gates, showed her the time for life while broski having stomach aches, hearing about good times at Lover's Lake, and send her back to you while you sleepwalking naked in another state. You'll live to see another day. Joe Budden and Drake have definitely had some women shared between them over the years. Most famously, Drake was spotted on vacation with Joe's ex Tahiri, and it even sparked a lot of their back and forth in an actual rap battle. But Joe most recently won a court case after being sued by a neighbor for allegedly sleepwalking naked in the middle of the night and accidentally knocking on a neighbor's apartment. Now, Joe recalled the story on his podcast, and I will say it is one of the funniest episodes in the show's history, so you gotta listen to that after the Joe.
There was nothing funny about Joe naked in the hallway at 7 o'clock in the morning. At all. Funny. That shit wasn't funny.
Now let's move on to the NBA. DeMar DeRozan first caught some bars on National Treasures. When you was a part of the team, we used to be planning our Mexico trip in the spring. We must have been dealing the spur of the moment, because why did we think you could get us a ring? They bragged about how you went home. The F are they on? Crody, we threw him away. G-Pop sent us a real one from Dago, and next thing we know, we was doing parades. DeRozan and Drake were close when he was on the Toronto Raptors, but DeMar supported his hometown hero, Kendrick, appearing in the music video for Not Like Us, so Drake clearly felt betrayed. He also called out how when DeMar left in a trade to the Spurs for Kawhi, they won a championship. Kawhi went to San Diego State. Dago is a nickname for San Diego. G-Pop is Greg Popovich, spur of the moment, the San Antonio Spurs. Worth noting also, Norman Powell on the Toronto Raptors is also from San Diego, and he won a ring alongside Kawhi that year. Now let's move on.
Oh, damn.
Next up, LeBron James. He's having a tough week, okay? First, he got knocked out of the playoffs. Then he gets dissed on Iceman. Please stop asking about what's going on with 23andMe. I'm a real dude and he's not. It's in my DNA. Simple enough. LeBron's number 23, the DNA test reference. Then he says, I shouldn't even be shocked to see you in that arena because you always made your career off of switching teams up. LeBron was also at that arena during the pop-out while Kendrick was dissing Drake on stage, and it clearly looked like he was having a good time. And then, of course, referencing the amount of times that LeBron has switched teams up. Next up, LeBron James. Okay. The head of Universal Music Group, Lucian Grange, caught a shot as well. They say conclusions were drawn, but I'm in super denial. What is a loss? I'll be damned if I'm losing it now. I'm the golden goose shaking things up at Lucian's house. Drake was battling Universal Music Group in the courtroom in an ongoing battle and an alleged smear campaign by the label. Although rumor has it that these last 3 albums could be his last 3 albums on the label, and maybe he's independent. The head of Universal Music Group, Lucian Grange, caught a shot as well. They say conclusions were drawn, but I'm in super super denial. What is a loss? I'll be damned if I'm losing it now. I'm the golden goose shaking things up at Lucian's house. Drake was battling Universal Music Group in the courtroom in an ongoing battle and an alleged smear campaign by the label. Although rumor has it that these last 3 albums could be his last 3 albums on the label and maybe.
Child, they say Jay-Z phone bill high as fuck this month.
But speaking of Lucian, another person who took shots on this song and was high-fiving Lucian after Kendrick won a Grammy, Dr. Dre. If Drake took out the AK, maybe he'd be in jail, just based off of the name that it spells. What they say they just smelled, I heard they got special places in hell for dudes joking about evil when they did it themselves, damn. The double entendre of the AK being a weapon, but also if you take out the AK in Drake's name, it does spell Dre. And he's calling out the hypocrisy of Dre's checkered past with women, including abuse that he's openly spoke about before, and Kendrick's close association with Dre while calling out Drake for things with women. I also think this could be a reference to TDE's lawsuit that alleges sexual misconduct, and he's basically calling them hypocrites of people joking about him while they're doing things behind closed doors, all allegedly. But speaking of Lucian, Playboy Cardi. Baby boy, please, I heard what you said to Lil Bro about me, yeah. And when you run into the Iceman, what are you gonna do except freeze? Cardi and Drake had multiple snippets of songs that never got released, and Cardi even got removed from Drake's song No Face, and it appears that maybe he was talking shit to Kendrick or The Weeknd. Either of them could be Lil Bro. Both appeared on his album. Baby Boy is Cardi's nickname, but it doesn't appear that Baby Boy and The Boy are going to reunite anytime soon for music. Playboy.
And it will not be missed.
And finally, of course, we couldn't leave this video without mentioning the disses towards Kendrick Lamar, but there are so many of them. I could probably do a whole video on its own about that. Let me know if you do want that. And it felt like there was like 5 or 6 references and replies to Euphoria from 2 years ago, including this one where he says, what is it? The braids? Even when I cut them, I could never fade. I mean, it's Drizzy Drake. Let me know which Kendrick jabs you caught, which disses you liked the most, if there's anything missing, what you thought of Iceman or the other 2 albums. Let me know everything in the comments.
Yeah, bing bop boom bop bing. Any damn way. He done missed so many motherfucking bars, bitch. I'm about to have to go and do it my damn self. So it's a lot to unpack. It's like 43 fucking songs. So, child, it wasn't no way that somebody's gonna be able to sit down and really like thoroughly go through it and really give you like a quality fucking recap 10 minutes after turning the shit off. And this ain't no music recap channel. So I love it. I'm still listening to it. You know I'm not finna do no grand ass motherfucking breakdown. You knew that, didn't you? Okay. I think he hit the key points, and I need to finish listening. I ain't really even took everything in all the way. So, thank you so much. You guys, it is 10:27. I was born on 10:27. I'll be liking when I catch that time. We have been here for 5 hours. So if you enjoyed the show, make sure that you are over on Patreon. Make sure that you are on Twitch and you are subscribed. I'm going to put some stuff on Patreon this week, actually. And then, what else? We got to read this week. We got to do some after shows this week. It's Monday. We starting off good. Now you can go. Okay. Absolutely, absolutely. Little black girl, you are beautiful. Little black boy, you are enough. This shit gonna get hard, but never forget that if we stick together, we can get through that shit. I love you for all the reasons why they said they couldn't. Thank you for spending some time with me, and I'll talk to you next time. Bye.